Welcome to our very first session with Pikmin 4, which just released today. I previously played the demo that was available a few weeks ago, and I am not going to be carrying that file forward. I'm going to be starting a new one, but of course we'll speed through some of the early tutorial segments, since they do run rather long and we want to get to the good stuff, and I'll be coming up with some existing familiarity with that already, just given what we have seen in the demo so far. So we're going to start a new file in the story and watch from the very start. Let's go. Netcat, welcome. The AI, it seems, is going to promise to use a sentence with Dendori without actually doing so. But I suppose that works. Anyway, let's watch. Now, I am in a different location than usual, so hopefully we don't get as many network issues as we did when we played Zelda yesterday. We did have a few problems with stuttering and losing footage, so let's watch. Hopefully no problems from here. And Netcat, to answer your question, we're not totally set up yet. This is actually just temporary. We're going to be off for a few weeks in early August before we're actually completely settled in, so. Anyway, Olimar seems to have crashed again. I know there's been some speculation as to whether or not this is just a retelling of Pikmin 1 or if it's just a fresh crash on the planet. Yet again, just happened several times to Olimar already. But so far he's basically describing everything as though it were new. There is apparently a bad ending to Pikmin 1 if you fail to complete the spaceship within a time limit. I've never actually seen it, because I did beat Pikmin 1 with 100% treasures when I first played it. Was right up against the time limit and nearly ran out of Pikmin doing it, but of course back then there wasn't a dog. This is new. There's been one space program after another on the stream after Tears of the Kingdom. And of course, this domestic environment is something new to this game. Those flat panel TVs definitely weren't around back in the days of Pikmin 1 and 2. GameCube still plugging into older CRT displays. Something about this area is different. Yes. There's less of a garden. And the Pikmin are off to play. And we'll do the usual Nintendo thing and break some pots. Yeah, Netcat, the first time that Olimar encounters the two-legged bulborb creatures in Pikmin 1, I think he compares them to the dogs back on his home planet. And this is the first time we've seen the dogs. And this one, of course, he just encountered here. It's not, I suppose, from his home planet, so who knows what mutant species have evolved in this post-apocalyptic ruin. Anyways, this is just a control tutorial. We'll try to get through it quickly, like I'm saying, so we can actually play the game. And so I'm not going to explore this environment too exhaustively. I'm sure we'll be back here eventually in the main game. And yeah, this teaches you to rush attack. It's going to take me some time. Even when playing the tutorial, I wasn't completely used to the controls with mounting and dismounting with X. Oh, sorry, with Y. But there is the rush command, and there we go. There's our Pikmin. Yeah. Pretty wide whistle range. They've just been getting bigger and bigger with every game, it seems. Including in the adaptation of the original games for Wii controls. I think they already massively expanded the whistle radius just to compensate for the controls. There are minimal motion-sensitive controls in this game. It's not much, it's just a little bit of aiming adjustment. It's not as flexible as the old Wiimote style. Sure, let's record it in the log. And he's going to leave some evidence of his trespass. Log number 76. I guess we'll also have to find the other 75. Yeah, Cat, I love how you're commenting that the dog is adorable with little cat emote. Appropriately so. Anyway, we can do the rush attack while the Pikmin are available. This is rather convenient, actually, because one thing that the dog allows you to do is that because the Pikmin are mounted, you can gain elevation with all of them at once instead of having to toss them individually, like in older games. Don't look before you leap, okay? I don't know if you get anything for running into the cushion. A couple of Pikmin, okay, that works for me. Like I said, not really going to explore this space too exhaustively since I bet we'll be able to come back here in late game. This seems to be heavily implied. And this tutorial doesn't really carry anything over to the subsequent experience from what we've learned in the demo, so... The demo is very sizable, actually. It let you play the entire first zone of the game, so long as you didn't pass a certain quota of treasure collected. So if you just deliberately didn't collect treasure, you could actually just run around and explore and continue the progression. And so, one of the biggest demos that I remember Nintendo releasing, and a far cry from what they did back on the 3DS, when everything just had a limited number of times you could open the software at all, which is very unfortunate. And yeah, it just teaches how to use the camera. And we'll collect some more. Found you. And yeah, we're just going to knock this down. I'm on this little laptop bag, perhaps. Do I want to know what's up there? Yes. We'll find it soon enough. Also, I guess this teaches you how to jump. If you really want to climb up here for some reason, and perhaps whistle for a couple more yellows. Okay. And then the pup can track things down. But we're just going to ram into this and continue. Same kind of smoky trail effect for sniffing things out that I remember from way back in Twilight Princess, actually, with the wolf. That's one of the earlier examples I can think of. I know it's one of the quest tracking mechanisms in the Xenoblade games as well, and many other games since, of course. But I associate it with the wolf sniffing around in Twilight Princess, specifically, when it comes to wayfinding interfaces. Okay. Anyway, tutorial, let's keep going. Now there is a bit of a lock-on function in this game, which is new and unusual, but we're just going to let it do its thing. Dump all the spikes and then just ram into it and do their job. Oh, that was quick. Sniffing things out without a nose, exactly. It has many other sensory implements in its biology, I'm sure. Anyway, we've got a radio. Let's phone home. Anyway, Interstellar Radio, we're recovered. I'm gonna send out an SOS as advertised. And beckon everybody to the planet. 1 month later. Now, how would he know that 1 month later his signal reached the rescue corps? I guess the story is being told from the perspective of it having already concluded, so I guess now he knows the fate of the rescue team. And everybody crashes. Probably because of all the satellite debris that's orbiting the planet, I had to guess. I talk about Subnautica a lot, and the idea of everybody sort of crash landing on the same planet is actually a concept there as well. One last rescue officer left. And for the first time in the series, we're going to have astronaut customization. We'll not spend too long on this, I think. If I can help it. Everybody with the character customization looks extremely goofy anyway, so... Create your ID badge, which may or may not actually reflect your appearance. Alright, so... I previously had a preset or something for my demo file. We're going to do something new, though. Kind of like these eyes. And either a blue or a green suit, I think. And do we want to do anything with skin tone? Not really. Not that pale. This is good. Yeah, I was thinking alternately that we could do something like this guy with the glasses or something, but no, I think we'll go with this one. And I usually take much longer with this, but I want to actually get into the game. Also, one thing we learned in a demo is that the color scheme that you choose for astronaut is reflected in the entire rescue corps, so it affects your team's uniform as well as the spaceship. And so, I think we'll go either blue or green, I think. This kind of deep green is what Charlie had in Pikmin 3, I think, and this was what Elf would have had in 3. Let's go blue. And we'll keep our default profile name. And let's go, ready to deploy. And there's our card. And like it said, you can change it later. Apparently, although in the demo I never got to the point where I could, so... One inexperienced adventurer. Well, that's rather selling me short. But we'll do it. Okay, so search for the missing rescue officers again. Because this is a tutorial segment, we'll just restore it quickly. Here's another little pup. And here's Ochi. Alright. 6 officers out there somewhere. And I guess we'll need his help to pull. Officer down. Is this what you get when you crossbreed a dog and a Furby? I've never tried, to be totally honest. That sounds like a problem for science. Anyway, I'm gonna pull this plant out of the pot. I guess that's what dogs do. And the dog is going to manage to lick this guy awake even though he's licking the helmet. Is that you, Ochi? I originally wasn't sure if it's Owachi or Ochi, but Nintendo's promotional materials call him Ochi, so we'll go with that. It's probably a pun on something that I don't recognize. Well, the captain's not here. Now is she? Anyways, this guy's Colin. Nap to preserve your stamina, always a good idea. Oh no. Oh yes. Anyway, we'll look for the SS Shepherd, which we'll remember, of course, from Mass Effect. And if we're lucky, we'll come across a few stranded rescue officers along the way. Yes, we will. It's dangerous to go alone, so take this. Tap left here. I actually, in the demo, customized the controls to assign this to something other than the mission log, but we will get there later. Tap that to view missions, and yeah, assign different shortcuts. The badges, history, and stats. Shows you the whole message log, which is nice. Playtime keeps on going during menus. Not that we're a speedrunner, but that's something to consider. Mission length 1. I suppose it's days played. In-game days, rather. Anyway, here's the map. Change map orientation. I guess it's just a rotation. Okay. And the compass shows you that accordingly. Zoom, zoom. Okay. And this is just mission guide. Picture. And we'll do some of the shortcut customization later, I think. Yeah, because it's a lot of the Pikmin controls that I want to put on that. Anyway. Close. Yep. And here's the blue spaceship. And we'll just open a passage. Let's make sure the area is safe using the camera. Yep. I guess we'll just use the dog to jump for this. Not impossible. I mean, I can get... Okay, that's fine. We're not allowed to ride the dog yet, so I guess we'll go around and dig this out. A perfect job for a rescue pup. Take a sweet time with that, and then we are going to be through. Looks nice, like the other hole, yeah. And we just go through the cave system. A bit of a throwback to Pikmin 2, since caves were not in 3. For real? For real. Alright, let's go. Burrow of Beginnings. The AI haven't been last trained back in 2021, I'm sure. It will refer to Ochi as a mythical creature from a distant land with wings of gold and something else. Wow. Now that's interesting. Oh, it says it seems to have eluded the crevices of my vast database, so it's just making things up as it goes along. That's alright. Making things up as they go along, after all, is what these AI language models tend to do. Nothing here. That's basically just teaching you to rotate the camera. Sure. Anyway, got no creatures here. And we probably just need to slam into that thing to drop her. The captain. There's a long line of rescue officers going back generations. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, I thought I could break the pots first, but that's okay. I guess we're compelled to deal with the captain. Haven't seen me since a rookie training camp. She remembers me. Oh, she's not supposed to obey anyone but you. Well, we have a special bond, I guess. Top-notch dog trainer. 99th Generation Rescue Corps officer. They've been doing rescues for quite some time. 99th generation, wow. I guess they've been a spacefaring civilization for quite a long time. Or just some time loop shenanigans involved. Fell in a hole, etc. And right next to the ship, in fact. So we'll find the exit and get out. Copy that. You didn't say anything. I guess we're supposed to say, copy that. They say something other than that? Copy that. Understood. Okay, we don't get a second attempt at saying copy that, I guess. Version 20.0.1. And we'll have tips, yep. We'll summarily ignore those.
No ball.
Alright, let's continue. There's a door over here. Oh, I see. We're supposed to go up the wall, but first we'll go through here. That was quite a rush. Oh, I guess we just go up the slope. Yes, that's right. I remember this area. Yeah, that's where she fell down, as you rather unwisely. Fell a little bit further. And there we go. Very convenient for the caves to just do that for you. Okay. Next time, don't just touch it. Well, that's the only way we're progressing, so. I claim this sewer in the name of Mars.
No. You okay?
And yeah, the captain is 99 generations of pride behind her. Let's not be too critical. Did Colin do something new with his hair? Interesting question. Quite a few mysteries remaining in this planet, I'm sure. Perhaps there is some kind of time loop that will explain his rapid onset of aging or something, but anyway. Our buds, and here, yeah, we're not allowed to ride Ochi yet, so we'll look down and guess the ship needs repairs again. Engine has overheated. Spaceship was seconds away from total destruction. This seems to be a very familiar scenario, not just from this game and the Pikmin series on a whole, but also, most recently, Kirby's Return to Dreamland. It also has the spaceship crash. Rather common scenario. I mean, it's also a scenario in games like Factorio. Very much a ready-made inciting incident for spaceship plots. Okay, we'll repair the ship. And the treasures all contain a sparklium universal element. And Olimar still needs to repair the dolphin. Notice that this is log number 31. Previously was on Olimar's log number 76. I don't know if we will actually fill them in linear order, but it took him 31 logs to find treasure, so who knows. Pikmin 1 was all spaceship parts. Pikmin 2 was the big treasure hunt for Duracell batteries and the like. But this time around, it's nice to play with. Rubber duckies. That sort of detritus. Extract sparkling from sparkling objects. Yeah, we'll find Pikmin, we'll get them and carry them.
봐. 될까?
Okay. Sparkle objects can be used as an energy source. Yeah. Get a way to transport it. That's what our friends are for. For that, we can use the SS Beagle. And then we'll set the landing pad. Now, this is very close to a concept I always kind of had in mind for what would be interesting as the future of Pikmin. That's, in this game, you can use these circles to relocate bases. And you can basically claim territory on a map as you go and expand your flexibility. I always thought that sort of sense of expanding your range of territorial control would be something that would be very good for this series. And we kind of see the beginnings of that, and I don't know how far it will take that idea. That's just one additional vector of potential optimization when it comes to your Pikmin routing.
버스. 아니.
You can tell too why they put that Olimar tutorial in fairly early, because it seems like otherwise, if you just started with this segment, that it would kind of be an exceedingly long time to first Pikmin, basically. We still don't have the first Pikmin yet, and we're half an hour in. And that seems like it is unusually thorough about introducing people to this, but I don't know if really it was anything close to that in the earlier entries, but I don't think so. You kind of stumble into Red Pikmin right away, usually. Okay, open radar map. Presence of Sparklium confirmed. And yeah, very much like the previous games. And that's how treasures will be noted. And we'll get the dog to do our work. Take it out. And it should be able to carry that minimal amount of mass. Excavation completed. 3 out of 3. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Right now it just drags the weight of 3 Pikmin. We physically collect something this big. Special type of light ray that miniaturizes objects during collection. Basically, we place it into the transporter buffer. Break it down into fuel. And there you go. We'll need more. Run on Sparklium alone, I feel like that's a disaster waiting to happen. Possibly once you do complete the first zone's worth of repairs, they try to fire up the engine, and it doesn't go as far as they'd like. You wind up trapped on a planet or something. I actually have no idea how long this campaign will be, and the previous Pikmin games usually were pretty brief, because they're meant for quick replays, but Pikmin 2 was much more extensive, just because of all the explorable cave systems, but even going for 100% in Pikmin 3 didn't take too long. And, right. Anyway, red onion equals red Pikmin. We're going to do that immediately. Anyway, like I said, time to first Pikmin. James D, you haven't started yet, but you did the demo. Yeah, I did the demo as well. I didn't carry the file forward. I decided to restart for the purposes of having a complete run on the stream. So this material is all familiar to us, and it'll give us a chance to just settle in. So if you've played the demo, you've seen all this already, and also the first zone, so none of this will be new to you. Anyway, let's get a sprout. And let's start breeding.
뭐가?
What could it be? The thing that Captain Olimar wrote about in his voyage log.
뭐세?
Indeed. Fuck. And there you go. Here's red. And it is indeed a Pikmin. Olimar told us about this. Described him as friendly and helpful. Not at all vicious, so long as they're on your side. And OG seems a little suspicious, but I'm sure they'll get along. Also, the red Pikmin seems quite large in relation to OG's size. I guess the dog does become much bigger as the story progresses. And once you upgrade him, because right now he's actually probably not able to carry that much weight. But I don't remember when it is the dog grows. I think it's when you start upgrading, but we'll see. I am not done streaming Zelda for good. I actually didn't finish all of the main quests. I got through Spirit Temple yesterday, and I stopped there after the boss. And so I'm at 16 out of 23 on the main quest now, and so I do want to do the rest. I also haven't completed the map, and I haven't found the one shrine that I haven't located. So I will be occasionally streaming Zelda to do more questing and also to finish up those things. But I am off for much of early August, so we'll be playing Pikmin mostly this week, and we'll get both Zelda and Mario Maker back into the mix probably around August. Maybe we'll squeeze it in once this week, but it depends on how Pikmin goes. Anyway, let's... whoops. Let's get you to start moving also. Oh, the dog decided to take it. Okay, that's fine. And we'll grow some more. Now, so far, because we only have the red onion, regardless of which Pikmin are carrying the treasure I discovered during demo, we're only allowed to breed more red Pikmin for the time being. We have not unlocked the ability to breed ones of different colors, nor will we, until we merge the onions in, so. And also the pellets match Pikmin that you have out, which is something that's a new sort of convenience to this game, because it used to be that the pellets would have a pre-assigned color or a rotating color, and the color would just determine, you know, what Pikmin grows most efficiently. Here it works a bit differently. We'll breed some, we'll take a squad, we'll collect some treasure. This is still very much a tutorial zone. As you can see, there's no day timer. Yeah, I mean, it's the first zone. It's meant to ease people in. I mean, Pikmin has always very much been about kind of self-guided difficulty anyway, at least until you get into things like time challenges. Like in the very extensive DLC in Pikmin 3. And it's very much a series that's about the pleasure of doing things better. Well, 1 and 3 anyway. 2 is much more about just kind of running around collecting treasures, and is also much more combat heavy. Anyway, Game Boy Advance SP. Go back to the days of Pikmin 1. Which I think actually launched the same year as the original GBA. The SP launched a bit later than that, I think. The GBA dates back to 2001, as does Pikmin 1, if I recall. Anyway, let's carry. And then, oh, I don't have a charge move yet, so we'll get it to move fast. Not that fast, because right now Ochi's only carrying 3, so. Anyway, let's put in the SP, and let's get something else. Once we got a chance to explore. Oh, there's something. Almost at 300 units. Yes, we are. Much else to see here, though. It's really just the few tutorial treasures here. I don't know if eventually we'll be able to unlock this space, but it is mostly just the hub world. So, not that much to do, especially if you look at the map. You see that we're pretty close to the boundary already. Given that this is in fog, perhaps you do get to do something up there eventually, but for now, no, we don't. So. Anyway, ringing the bell. Huzzah! Copy that. This isn't quite the right occasion for a copy that, well, says you. Love how some of the Pikmin are just kind of lazing around, striking many different poses. The character animation has always been a big star when it comes to the Pikmin artwork. Just how much expression you can get out of them, despite their lack of mouths. And how they do everything in pantomime, waving their little sprouts. Anyway, let's plug in. We have the classic nighttime theme in the music, of course. That's been around since the first game as the end of day motif. Anyway, we haven't really properly started the game yet, so we'll do this, get into the first zone, and start moving. Now, since I have done the tutorial, I do know where many things are in the first zone, but I'm sure it'll still feel like a pretty fresh experience with a few weeks' distance. And we restarted the ship.
Hello!
We did it! And we'll get them on the radar. Judging by the demo, it does take a few full days of play to really unlock a lot of features. I think some of them are gated by day rather than by progress. But we'll see what we can do. Time to go rescuing. We'll do that. The Noble Bident. The ship is automatically naming the objects. So very smart of the ship to call the Advanced SP the Stone of Advancement. Quite right. Don't know why Bella is the path creator, but I guess that works. Co-created by a famous appraiser. Well, let's go. I was worried when I saw the smoke billowing out of the SS Shepherd. And, yeah. Netcat. Very advanced naming scheme. I've been roughing it for long enough. Okay. Tomorrow we'll focus on recon. And we'll see the first zone. Here's the mission log. Secure the energy source. Yeah, we'll do that. I mean, we've never really followed mission logs in any game very closely, so... Also, it might be far enough now to do a bit of the control customization I wanted. But we'll see. Let's unlock more of the features first. Because I did play around with the controls a bit in the demo to see what I'd like.
제가 될까?
Rip it.
I'll be that. This is sort of an unusually talky game for Pikmin. Usually, you know, you just crash on a planet and you don't really have character interactions apart from the end of day log, but I guess there kind of were when you were asked to rescue the astronauts in Pikmin 3, but still, that was fairly minimal.
Mute.
And I guess they're assuming that this will be the first Pikmin game for most players, so... Anyway,
Allez.
헐씨. 너.
search and rescue, yeah. Track down missing personnel. And we'll do that.
Kiss nipple.
Will be available at all times if we want to talk to you for some reason, which I'm not sure we do, but we'll see. The dog was a nice quality of life improvement. Yeah, especially for gaining elevation. Like, the big thing with it, I think, is being able to just jump ledges without having to take the time to throw everybody over. I'm still kind of getting used to the mount and dismount controls in some ways, but it actually does optimize a few fussy transport tasks significantly.
Huh?
What about our search for Olimar? Well, let's get the crew together.
헐.
Now, because I'll only have a few days to stream this before I'm kind of on break until mid-August, I'm not expecting to finish the campaign all that soon. We won't worry too much about that. We'll just take it at our own pace and see what we can to the extent I'm able to stream this week. Easier not losing Pikmin because they're on a dog. Well, also one thing that is thankfully gone from the earliest games is that Pikmin no longer just randomly trip and fall over and get left behind. That was all over the place in Pikmin 1, which I replayed earlier this year, and
Rip
it's
it.
much more of a problem than you would realize when you're trying to make sure nobody gets left behind. Because, you know, you'll occasionally have one that just gets lost around a corner or something, because the pathing is off. But there's a lot of stuff to clean up here for sure. I always felt like the gamepad map management in Pikmin 3 was kind of ideal, though, and it'll be interesting to see how this game differs just from not having that. Anyway, yeah, sure, let's chat, why not? We don't want to go explore yet, let's
오.
talk.
너 봐.
Alright, so... yeah, let's just play. I don't want to stick around here for too long, I just want to do it.
Tatlo.
Install a few new apps on your tablet.
Pretty.
Actually, let's chat.
Ngana. Picture.
And let's do a bit of control customization first, if we can. Shortcut settings. No, we need to unlock more stuff first. Because I had a particular scheme worked out when I was playing the demo where you'd have, you know, the inventory, the survey drone, the dismiss Pikmin, etc. Like, I had a particular system, and we'll stay off of that for now. So, let's just play.
Nyamo. Ponyanong.
And yeah, actually, the Pikmin here, there are a couple of little optimizations the game has made in terms of your whistle range, where it actually tries to avoid situations where you whistle too many Pikmin and pull them off treasure. Usually when you just do a tap whistle in this game, it'll pull off excess Pikmin, but leave the treasure carriers moving. And there are little things like that where it will just kind of auto-calculate how many Pikmin it thinks you need when you're repositioning them. I definitely picked up on that during the demo, and it changes your muscle memory a bit when you're playing these, but in a way where you're doing less, you know, little bits of management from pulling too many Pikmin or too few. It looks like there might be a missing rescue officer here. Yeah, let's go. I wasn't sure how I felt about it limiting you to 3 types on the field. It does feel a bit restrictive, but one thing, though, is that it does kind of just automatically clean up your interface a bit when it comes to Pikmin switching. Just by reducing it to 3 types like you had in 1. And even in 1, even if you did have 3 types, you would have to do an additional swap to get the Bomb Rock Pikmins, for instance. And if you select the wrong one while you're trying to use Bomb Rocks or something, that gets you into trouble pretty quickly. 2 is the one I remember least well. I last played on GameCube. I played 1 on the Wii version earlier this year, and 3 is a game I actually knew quite well back on Wii U, but I never played the deluxe version. That was on the Switch. Okay, let's go.
Hamon?
And by let's go, I mean let's get through the phone call first. Finally in Zone 1, about 50 minutes into the game. That's okay. See the clock. And yeah. Search for missing rescue officers. Good thing all of this is skippable in future playthroughs. I am scrolling through it for the sake of having it on video, but for future replays, you know, you just hit skip, skip, skip. Yeah, Pikmin 3 on Wii U was interesting in that a year after the game released, they patched in a whole different control method. Because it launched with Gamepad and Wiimote, and then they patched in the stylus mode a year later. And so I remember going back to a lot of the DLC challenges with the stylus mode to try it out. It was extremely responsive. But of course, like, no single control method for Pikmin 3 really did everything for you. You kind of had to play to the strengths of each one.
On the call?
Because so much of that game was designed around the map management and setting waypoints for characters.
Home.
Anyway, let's start fighting and hunting. So, also, this is a neat little thing where you can do select 10 at a time. The camera is really close too in this game, which also, whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, new apps. It's not actually what I intended, but that's okay. Now, do we finally get to do more shortcut settings? Look ahead. No, we'll get the menus out and we'll get the dismiss command as well. It's the dismiss command that I really need, actually, because I don't want to just go through a menu every time I dismiss. Because sometimes you do need to drop Pikmin and drop them quickly, right? So, anyway, let's start farming. Oops. Pull 1. Should actually use the L trigger a little more often. And we'll let them grow for now. I mean, we probably won't be on the field for long enough for the sprouting to be an issue, but... Oh, actually, no, let's just move everybody. But let's collect some of the building materials. You played the demo about a month ago. You can kind of zoom in and out, but the default zoom level is pretty close. There's also this survey drone. I don't know if you got the survey drone in a demo. It's one of the later items that you can have access to, but it basically gives you an overhead pause camera that's an actual camera rather than a map. And so I started using that instead of a map. Looks like Pikmin numbers have increased inside the onion. And... yeah, so you don't start with a cap of 100 like in previous games. You start with a much, much lower cap, in fact, in this one. It's a pretty rock, isn't it? Anyway, this is what turns into clay for building bridges and the like. And we'll find a scientist soon enough. Okay. Also, yeah, since we're at cap, let's just pluck everything and get it to 20. It's at 20 max right now, which we'll have to increase if we want to do anything useful. We also don't have a charge button yet, so we do have to check them manually. Yeah. Then I guess we'll use that to build the first bridge. I'm correct. Let's grab everybody. Yeah, that's ancient arches. OG's arrived. And
Pass.
we're receiving calls all the time. Forgot an important detail. And OG can sniff things out, yeah.
Bye.
And, okay, so we get the command card. Command him to pick up a scent.
どこにスパ
So yeah, I'm not too fond of using the command interface, which is why I try to bind everything to shortcuts. Ever heard of the term Dandori before? Well, we have now. Art of organizing your tasks strategically and working with maximum efficiency and execute your plans quickly. Yes, according to Dandori. Hey.
Tomorrow.
Really the essence of what Pikmin is all about and why it's satisfying. Ochi is an oat-based mochi treat made for vegans. Yeah, he even looks like that, doesn't he? I don't think vegans would necessarily take a bite, but, you know. Open... Oh, you mean it actually is an oat-based mochi treat made for vegans? That's what you're saying? If it's a real thing, that's coming up with your search results. I feel like that's much less useful than our Ochi, but okay. Okay, so we have quick actions bound on this, so we just go left and then pick up sense. Find things for you. Yeah, we're not stuck. I don't particularly feel like using it, but we'll just play. I mean, you know how I played Zelda. You know I don't really like mission markers and waypoints. And I know she can help with that as well. Got a blowhog up there. And nothing else in this area. So we'll fill off a... whoops. Okay. Let's just keep going for now. Now, interestingly enough, when you go to the well, I think it automatically just packs up all your Pikmin for you. In the overworld. I don't remember if that's how it worked in Pikmin 2, because it's been too long, but... we'll try to unlock the offices right away, and since it basically cancels your overworld task, let's take a look at the menu first and make sure they deliver. Discovered caves and cleared areas. I wonder what the second arrow marker is. That goes down, I guess, yeah, the other ones are teleports or something. Or discovered caves and cleared areas. If you go to that spot, the symbol disappears. Okay. I don't actually know what the other one means, but alright. Yeah, so these guys, they've all finished their tasks pretty much. Treasure up here. Up here. Let's just go straight for the cave first. Also, let's get some nectar. That's clearly what it is. Flower, yeah. And we might as well feed them before we go below. And we can actually feed some more too. Let's grab some. Since we're able to. Actually, yeah, let's just do a couple of these tasks before we proceed. I was going to go down the cave originally, but since we're here, we'll gather more Pikmin before we take Blowhog. Good boy, Ochi. And we'll grab a couple more Pikmin so they can sip the nectar. Maybe we'll take the Blowhog right away, I don't know yet. Obviously, until Ochi learns to jump again, we can't really up some of those ledges. Also, there is a bridge here, but I think I have to approach it from the other side to build. So,
No.
we'll do that. Yeah, we have to build from the opposite side. And, yeah, no, we know where our Pikmin are. But a generous radar range as well. And here we are. Let's get the nectar sipped. Oh, we might as well claim the next area just to make things a little bit more efficient. But this is totally not where I was going previously. Nectar was over here. There we go. Let's just go over here. And drink. It's a large pool, actually. Still not completed. I had one that wanted to drink, right? Yeah, it does prioritize the one that you actually need to feed. Right. Yeah, we'll do the cave eventually, but since we're here, let's just check things out. And blow up everything we can. I found in the process of playing Zelda that I actually am pretty distractible sometimes with games where... whoops. Let's take these guys. Sometimes if I'm just thrown off a task that I'm in the middle of, it's actually very difficult for me to get back on track. This was how we lost a bunch of time at the Spirit Temple area. Yesterday, in fact, because I just got into a fight just as I was about to drop off one of the dungeon items and just lost track of what I was doing completely and had to do the whole item escort all over again. But Pikmin, as a game of multitasking, of course, is full of such traps, I'm sure. Yeah, we're not doing this very efficiently so far because we're doing a whole bunch of back and forth, but I think what we'll do is we actually will claim the next location. And when you move the ship, I believe it will move all of the Pikmin we're joining. So no need to collect the stuff yet until we've actually claimed this location. Oh, it's going to freeze before I can fight it. Alright. We're in this Cheecher's territory? No, it's in my territory. I was trying to fire into it. Anyway, red Pikmin are immune to fire. We'll obviously just use them. No problem whatsoever. Let's move the base first and then load everything in. Good. Then, yeah, all the Pikmin moved over from the previous location. That's good. We'll do this cave momentarily. Build the bridge. Okay. Water over here. That's not really traversable yet. And let's just build. Still very much tutorial material here, so let's just do it. Except they need building materials. I guess... Oh, I guess because you're loading building materials, but it's actually not showing you yet how to transform it into clay. Perhaps we're not able to build yet until we do the first rescue or do something else like that that's story related. Yeah, because otherwise it would show you that you can build, but I guess we haven't unlocked that ability. We'll definitely do the first cave on day 1, but... Anyway, let's lose all our Pikmin immediately. Come on.
あれ
Right, this is a new lock-on.
あら
I found that in spite of Pikmin 4 having a little bit of limited motion control assistance, that I'm not using it so much. It's really designed much more around the target locking, I think. Whereas using the stylus targeting in 3 and the Wiimote targeting in 1 on a Wii version very heavily. Here, not so much, and of course we need to redo this entire interaction because it interrupted me with the cutscene. Until I lost one already. There we go. Then... yeah, now that we've relocated over here, we'll definitely do the cave before day's in. We'll just let this load in first. Like I said, your Pikmin positioning at the time that you enter a cave basically does not matter. So, let's just go.
ぬぽ
Actually, before we go in, okay, Last Frost Cavern, right, because this is where you get ice. Imagine there were Pikmin that had been acclimatized to that cold air.
Hello, hello.
Captain Olimar sure is thorough. Beagle can bring the Pikmin because, conveniently, it's just small enough to dive into the caves. Let's not do this yet. Let me make sure that everybody else is loaded. The loot? Yeah, we can do it. Let's go. Unfinished task on the surface will be called off. There will be wild Pikmin available, as we know. You can read the voyage log. Let's do it. And we only have 20 available, so I guess we'll have to take that. And I guess it exceeds cap once you're down there. And you collect more. It's just a field limitation. I don't know if it's something that they throttle for performance reasons, or... I guess it's how the game is balanced this time around, but... It does feel strange not to have like the full squad of 100 right from very early on, but you do build up the Pikmin numbers very quickly in this one, it seems. Okay.
So far.
Good boy, Yoshi. You pick up a cent. Yeah. Speaking of which, there is actually this very gracious rewind function in this game. We're not using that. If our Pikmin get devoured en masse, we'll just live with it. We're playing Iron Min mode over here. Okay. What's this? That's not treasure.
自動
This appears to contain some sparklium. And we'll keep collecting. And we already have nectar, actually. So I guess... yeah, we have some that are still at a level 1. But if we have all this nectar, we'll actually use all the ice Pikmin eventually, I'm sure. But we'll go around first. And just collect everything we can. Okay. We'll go down for quickly. Now we've got ice.
反応
These are definitely Pikmin, and they are new. And cold. They can freeze water and creatures, but they also float like ice in the water. Did it really... I think when I was playing the demo, these guys actually kind of struggled in water. They weren't too keen on being there. I guess they just don't die or something, but... Don't spray them with water, yeah. But it's not like you can traverse water with them unless they freeze first, I think. Water's made of ice. And yeah, these will be the special type, one of the special types in this game. Also, it's showing you that you exceed cap. And yeah, you can't actually grow these because you don't have the onion for them. Maybe you don't get an ice onion. It might be working like purples it did back in 2, where you can only get them through looting and transformation. Also, we don't have Ochi. Let us, however, get this, and then push. Then we've got something to pull over here. Or we can just walk in. Let's see, toothpaste. Oh, also onion. Right, that's one of the onion expansions earlier. Did I count this correctly? Yeah, 5. I have not lost track of Pikmin. This is totally intended. Yeah, we're fine. We'll grab those in due course. Nectar for nice Pikmin once we have them. And we'll get digging. Does it look like it's sputtering? Yes, it does. Alright, let's not forget the nectar. And let's just give the ice ones a drink. Yeah, these are already full up, so we'll take that. Also, yeah, I guess these freeze and then they break. So that, I believe, expands the cap by 10. But not until we get back to the surface. There we go. And let's break this thing. And this guy can't do anything. That's okay. No use beating their head against this problem any longer. Anyway, more nectar there that we don't actually need because everybody's full up. Apart from some of the ice ones that are here, I suppose. Okay, yeah, let's go ice. There's the astronaut. We'll load him back and we'll get out of here. And I believe that's it. Yeah, that's everything. So we'll just get out of here. I think we don't actually need to take Pikmin with us and gather them at the end of the cave. I don't recall that was how it worked in 2 either, if you did need to gather them all up in advance of that game. But it's been too long, so
What?
we'll take the convenience. Anyway, this is the scientist. I think you do need the scientists in order to start building bridges, if I recall.
Claro.
Alright, let's go.
Patrón.
And currently a Sayer squad will come with you. Yeah, we're done. We'll show you the passage of time, which is minimal. Not infinite, but still fairly generous. Director of Destiny, refreshing goo and creatures. Investigation complete. And sub-level details, yeah. Pretty quick 100% there. Also, it only just clicked for me with the passage of time in the caves, and that's why Colin has gone gray. From Shepard's perspective, because Shepard was experiencing a lengthy passage of time inside the cave system, as of all the other astronauts, while Colin was just kind of aging on the surface. Something's off at the clock, yeah, just a small advancement.
Boom.
About 1/6 as much time, so there's still some pressure to be efficient. Not like we're going to measure that very precisely.
Honey.
It says you can take as much time, though, so it's, I think, just a small increment every time you come out of a cave, rather than an actual 1/6 calculation. But
No.
I'm not totally clear on that, so. So maybe it just advances 1/6 of a day in a cave. To put a cap on how many you can do in one sitting. Garlic.
New pop.
And yeah, Flarlick is going to raise the cap. Okay, now let's just keep this current Pikmin number, why not? It just kind of auto-generates that for you, but... And of course we can't breed more ice yet. But what we can do is go straight for this treasure up here, probably. This is blocked. Yeah, I mean, we still got plenty of this day left to go, so. Let's go in reverse. Go to the other side and we'll take everything up on top there if we can reach that, which perhaps we can't. At least not yet. So, yeah. I actually wonder, as a fire guy, we can freeze him. Oh, whoops. You got set on fire. Yeah, that's okay. We'll just whistle. There we go. Frozen.
Watch out.
Okay. Right now you can only breed reds. Also, we need Ochi. Just a moment here. To probably knock this thing down. Okay. And that area is done. I wonder if I can actually reach that one yet, or if I need the yellows too. bridge down. We'll go around and we'll try it. I don't know if these Pikmin can reach, but we'll see. Maybe they're able to. Yeah, totally can. Then, through here, you can pull the plant and open up this passage. And get to the next cave. We might even be able to get to the next cave now, to be honest. Day 1 here. Look, and you've got this onion over here that we can't take yet. So, yeah, we'll pull this. Get forward fast. Take out this guy and then scout ahead briefly. Not dug up yet. Or it's through here. Ah, yes, okay, it's through this gate to get here, so I don't think we can do that yet. Right, because you need to break that wall. Well, you know what? Let's take this out first. Okay. Okay. Yeah, probably no time to demolish that before we have to go, but we'll pull what Pikmin we can to do that. Gonna knock down that wall, and I doubt we'll be able to get to the cave before closure here, but we'll try it. Now, no stragglers around here, right? Okay, good. Because we can knock this down right away, then that'll be a pretty substantial efficiency gain. Let's work on this and see what we can do. Yeah, we'll take care of this stuff later. Okay, Ochi's gonna come along. I don't know if we'll go back to grab the other Pikmin. I think we'll just use this as is. Maybe use Ochi to charge this location. And then, okay, he wants to deliver it. That's fine. Let's try to dig this out. I guess if you're too close to sunset, it probably doesn't let you start the cave because of the 1/6 rule. Yeah, I'm guessing that it doesn't let you start. But right.
No.
Anyway. Doing hotter than usual in your spacesuit. And yeah, we can do it. Let me just check the surface to make sure we don't have any stragglers that I'll need to collect afterwards. Yeah, let's do it now. Almost sunset. Let's do it. It lets me. It's suggesting just red. We'll take just red. Usually don't just follow suggestions blindly, but given how low our Pikmin cap has become at this point, and the fact that we mostly want to think about elemental counters, such as red fighting fire, we'll stick with the prescription for the moment. We'll get some nectar over there in a moment. I'm guessing we'll be able to unlock yellows here. honestly don't remember, but... Okay, we also gonna have that. The yellows to pass that gate, so... Whittle, yeah, we know all that. Let's just keep going. Now this guy's a little high to reach. But if we go for yellows, which we see back there, we'll grab them right away. Use the yellows for the takedown. Yellow Pikmin, there we go. At least Pikmin types do come in pretty quickly. I mean, it helps that I played a demo previously and I roughly know what I'm doing. Resistant to electricity, yeah. And they jump high. They're generally just very helpful. Now, yeah, we actually might want to use the lock-on ability for the aerial units, so we can actually take them. And we'll dig this out. And this one too. Yellow Pikmin are great at digging. Well, we can demonstrate that. Blowhog over there. Let's actually use those, and we'll use red. Take this guy out. Which is actually taking a fair bit of punishment here. Then let's... Oh. That poor Ochi. Then... Looks like they're probably tall enough to take this, but we need a few more of them. Let's just take this for a moment. This gate's not available yet, actually. Look, just a little under what we need. There we go. Then toss them all. Got enough to work with here in terms of yellows that we... First of all, give them a bit of nectar. Then... Let's be careful here not to overcommit the Pikmin. And yeah, we need yellows for the treasure, so we'll go back for that. Once we get all 10. Then 10, great. Notice that we don't have the yellow onion yet, so we can't actually breed these. We'll have to be careful with them for the time being. As for this, yeah, we'll go up the ramp once we've gone around back to where the electric gate was located. Makes sense that we have a full red squad at this moment. And yeah, whatever, you can take this one head on. Ochi can't, but that's because Ochi's almost dead. I wonder what happens if he gets incapacitated, actually. Also, yeah, we'll finish the delivery first. Check. Have we actually been here? This looks like it's still in fog. Or is that just a lower level? Let's check that.
Aplikar.
That is just a lower level. Okay. Sparklium, yeah.
Honey.
So I think we have everything we need. I wonder if Ochi's health remains as is between levels. I mean, we've been a little bit too aggressive with using body attack, and so let's just keep going. Cauldron. Yeah, we'll ease up on using Ochi in combat for the time being. I believe he does receive a pretty significant upgrade in the first day when you're taught how to level him. But here we're mostly going to be using fire anyway. Which reminds me, I'd actually like to shortcut the dismiss command if I can. Or the disband command. Because the interesting thing about this game is that you can actually assign disband and disband all to different buttons. So disband all is the classic disband from the previous Pikmin games. Disband actually keeps the current single type that you have. So basically ditches all the other types and keeps one in case you need to be careful about maneuvering. Previously, I think in other games we just did disband all and we decided to just whistle to set whatever we want, but maybe the standard disband is actually more useful. Eventually we're going to use one of these spots for the survey drone once we unlock it, and one of them for items once we unlock it, so we'll just keep this as is. We're not going to put anything on a stick, I think, because I can't stand stick-click inputs. Basically, yeah, you can select one type. I don't know if it makes sense to do that on up, actually. I was using one for survey drone and one for disband, I think. Let's just go disband down here. Keep survey drone up when we want it. Yeah, we'll leave Ochi at home for the time being. Let's grab Pikmin, and then yeah, you can just kind of dish them all right away, and that'll make things a bit easier. Oh, actually, we'll need yellow to take care of this guy, so actually, let's do that first, just to get him out of the way. Okay. We'll see what makes most sense in terms of muscle memory, in terms of using either up or down for disband. The reason I was using up, potentially, was so it would match the radial command that we have here. Also, there's eventually a switch command for switching commanders. We might want to shortcut that at some point, so... But I definitely want to keep survey drone in a shortcut for now, so... I mean, once we actually get it open. For some reason, I think disband kind of makes sense on down. I think it's, you know, just a put away or holster or a similar command in many other games that I've played. But we'll see what makes the most sense. Look at this. Like, roasted, I don't know, chili pepper or whatever it is here. Okay, so something more extinguish. Is this something diggable? Looks like it. Oh, we probably want yellows to dig, but that's okay. And actually, we'll take a couple of reds with us, just to pop this. And yeah, that looks like a creature, actually. Let's not touch that yet.
No.
I think the path is clear from there. But let's be careful here. Oops. Anyway. Funny thing is, since we're not actively avoiding treasures, we're actually almost at the 1500 cap already. That was the cap for the demo. Yeah, we'll need the yellows to do the climb to get the astronaut because they're the ones who can reach the height that's required. Let's grab more yellows. And everything else here should be open. Yeah, we've got the store being broken down from the other side. We'll get the building materials as well.
New path.
Might have found another rescue officer. Yep. Ah, the treasure guy. Yep.
What?
And Richard Ang, welcome. He's a treasure appraiser.
Para papalu. No pa.
And responsible for the device that names everything, no doubt. Treasure hunter is coming from all over to Rashland. Pick up each other's scraps.
Adeklo.
Civilian castaways on the planet, yep. We'll deal with them. In good time. Okay. This looks like a creature. I suspect it's going to involve fire. Let's, first of all. Then, oh, whoops. So disband, and we'll go red for this first. Oh, it's not a creature, I don't think. Oh, yes, it is. And it's fire, which is why we decided to break it this way. Use base unlocked. Okay, I didn't realize that, actually. I mean, we've already kind of unlocked everything, but that's okay. We'll move the base here so we can grab the remaining treasures. Yeah, I actually didn't see that interaction previously when I was playing a demo, probably because at this point we were already actively avoiding treasures to playing the demo. You had a demo yesterday, now you're at the full game. Yeah, this is still day one here, so this is all things you've seen already. I did play the demo myself as well, but I decided to start over for this file, since I'm streaming it from scratch. Now let's get these a little bit more nectar, since we have a couple of new yellows. And is the map clear? I think it is. Pretty close to it anyway. I think that should be 100% for this. Although notice that the treasures only fill in a couple of slots in the bar that you see in the screen. I wonder if that's just the treasure count for the entire zone or something. But we'll go in here. And hang on, let me just do a quick check here. I believe that's everything. I think this is 100%. Crackling cauldron. Schnoz. Got all this. And yeah, that's 100%. Investigation complete. And doing alright so far. I mean, this is still very early in the game, so nothing's going to be too threatening. Still don't know yet what I'd prefer for the dismiss command, but we'll see. Because it's true that with dismiss being accessible from the radial menu, you would actually need a shortcut in order to access dismiss all, since it doesn't just give you dismiss all out of the box, but perhaps the game is kind of balanced around that. It's balanced around not expecting you to drop all the Pikmin at once. Since usually the main purpose of dropping all the Pikmin in previous games was to collect one specific type.
Come on. Boom.
You know, since dismiss is on a radial menu, maybe we should just use that and get used to it. Anyway, we're pretty much at the end of day here. So we might as well just not take any Pikmin since we're right at the finish. There's no point. I mean, it's going to be hurry up. No time. I mean, yeah, actually, let's take Yellow's with us in case we want to start digging something. But we'll keep them on hand. Yeah, it's 10 seconds, so... and we have... yeah, let's not get into a fight. We have no stragglers. I love that it gives you such a clear indicator for how many stragglers you have, in fact, so... We'll be starting the next day. Oh, it's too bad we just stopped short of opening this up for this treasure, but... That's okay, we got plenty of ice, plenty of yellow on the first day. I know from the demo you need a lot more ice to start crossing this thing to get access to blue, but pretty good coverage for day 1, 26%. So, let's just walk around a bit. We need to carry this treasure since we knocked it down. But yeah. Pretty quick jaunt through day 1. And yeah, basically if it starts getting into sunset when you enter the last cave, then it pops you back out right at the hurry up timer, so it does let you enter at that point. Okay, pretty happy with it so far. And we'll see a bunch of stuff at the command post. Exploration results, day 2. Plenty of rescues. Plenty of treasures. Yeah, day 2, because I guess the tutorial is day 1, so. And so we have 26% after day 1. 2 rescues, 10 treasures, 1 onion. I'm going to screenshot my day summaries so we can just kind of keep track as we go. See how many losses we take. None yet, but you know, Pikmin games have a way of getting vicious once you start facing the real enemies.
Boy.
Mum.
Anyway. And yes, because this unlocks the bridge building, which you need to progress.
Vale.
Heated, the rocks become soft and malleable, etc. And we might as well say, huh? And so we don't know what he's talking about. Bringing 3D printers. Yeah, so I don't know what the unlock conditions are for certain materials, whether it's based on your total sparklium or based on the day count. Because having over 1,000 sparklium already, I think we may have access to a good bit of equipment. And so we'll see what we can unlock on day 1. Or, I guess, day 2. And Song of the Shadow, welcome. Dandori issues go brr, that's exactly what they do. Yep. Starting tomorrow, I'm expecting our rescue operations to go even more smoothly than usual. Yeah, I love how Pikmin, you know, you really kind of get a sense of flow once you start playing. We're obviously still on a single commander right now, and I am not expecting anything like the triple multitasking of Pikmin 3, but I'm sure some things open up pretty flexibly with commanding Ochi in particular. Rescue them, no matter how many are out there. Another task for the to-do list. Okay, so Rescue Olimar, rescue all castaways. Yeah, that's the main quest, basically. I don't know why we're even pinning this. Let's just clear it. Because, you know, we know how we're progressing. I don't really care about the mission log. You only command yourself in this game. There is a switch. Yeah, as far as I know from the demo, I know that's true, but there's one command in the radial menu that is interesting, though, which is grayed out currently. Yeah, I played Pikmin 1 with some existing Pikmin experience when I played it on the Wii, and I actually finished all treasures on day 30 with almost no Pikmin remaining because the final boss just gobbled up most of my crew, and so... But of course, that's, you know, with some prior Pikmin experience. I can totally understand that people coming into Pikmin 1 for the first time would feel like the timer's really tight. Because, you know, exploring the map for the first time, I came in just under on day 30, and my squad was just about gone because we were a bit sloppy. But anyway, Ochi is much bigger, and Ochi can actually carry Pikmin now. I'm sure. And yeah, I think you get to command Ochi. Because there is a switch command that is grayed out currently, and it seems to imply that I think after a certain upgrade that you get for him, you can probably have him operate as almost a second commander who happens to pick things up. But we'll see. We'll probably prioritize the strength upgrades first, because right now with such a low cap on our total Pikmin, the strength upgrade on Ochi is actually going to make a huge difference. So, you can now build up his pump drive. And so yeah. It's only in certain areas. Yeah, we'll see then. I'm sure. I didn't see that when I was playing the demo, but I also didn't really upgrade him that much in the demo. So. Now I'll call the strategy meeting to order. Okay, so now we can build bridges and climbing walls and whatever else. And we'll get some items. So hopefully we can get survey drone right away because it's fun. Come talk to you later, and we'll train the dog. That's right. Copy that. Okay, so more raw materials. Yep, let's talk to everyone. Schnoz would like to speak with you. Sure, let's talk to Schnoz. Oh no, this is Russ. Okay. All right, let's see the lab. For science. You run out of components for time to time. Just visit the lab the next day. Oh, I see. For anything consumable. Acquire all gear from the lab eventually. Yeah. Okay, survey drone is available. We are obviously getting that. Charging horn, definitely. Scorch card, interesting. I actually didn't see Scorch card in the demo, I think. And it would kind of make sense to get Ochi up as well. I mean, we'd be spending all the materials that we'd want to build bridges with, but let's... I mean, we're just starting the game. We're going to collect more. It's not a big deal. Charge drone for sure. And because it's amazing. Charging horn for sure. And Scorch card for Ochi. Ochi needs it more than I do. Because, you know, I can always just steer myself out. Although I guess this would be useful for scouting. It's, also, items... yeah, let's go Scorch Guard. And we're broke. I believe the prototype ones give you the first one for free, though, so let's
Pino.
do that. Let's get one each.
Bong.
Okay, and let's manage our shortcut inputs a little bit.
Timale.
Order Pikmin to charge, yeah. Too much of a convenience to let up on. Dandori Dynamite.
Pinuko.
Teach me how to use items, yeah.
Bong.
Yeah, so maybe putting command cards on the D-pad is a bit redundant, but we'll figure out a control scheme that works. Because I was still going this disband. Whoops, no, that's not what we want. Here in skills, right? And we'll look at all this stuff later. Okay, shortcut settings. I believe I want up on. I don't remember if I wanted up on server drone and down on disband or the other way around, but and I might eventually switch disband to disband all simply because we don't have access to disband all otherwise. So yeah, I know this is kind of redundant with, you know, our quick inputs, but if there's anything that we're particularly using often, we'll switch it. Okay, so this gives you survey drone. Survey drone also allows you to pin on a map, and absolutely amazing. Display off as well for screenshot purposes, I suppose. Oh, I guess you can unpause as well. I didn't realize that. That you can actually let the map run while you're doing this. Okay, now, so we had disband. Survey drone. It feels kind of natural, but maybe I should swap those. Just to have yeah, I should actually get it to match the radio menu, otherwise it's gonna confuse me. Let's go disband here. Okay, survey drone, yeah, so the idea is that you kind of pull up survey drone and then disband like that. Yeah, given the redundancy, we'll probably... So it says L stick here, but it works with D-pad just fine, and it feels a lot better on a D-pad, to be honest. So right now we've got this done redundantly, commands here, back here, but we'll replace the shortcuts once more interesting abilities present themselves. In the meantime, yeah, so maybe it does make sense to go disband all for it then, because then you can just have muscle memory for like Y for single disband, and then single tap for disband all. We'll see what works. I'm gonna play around with this a bit, and of course nothing on the stick because stick click is terrible. All right, let's see the catalog. Getting stuck here was not on your agenda, so to speak. And let's view the treasures. Lost all your data while you lost yourself? Well, we'll reconstruct it. Okay, so... oh, also there's a zoom-in camera, where you can look at the notes as well. Looks like a seaweed cracker, actually. Seaweed biscuit of some sort. Deceptive snack. Cookie of nibbled circles. SS chocolate. And he thinks it's a spaceship because that's how good his assessment is. Lesser mock bottom. Dusty bed. What is this? It's a chalkboard eraser, yeah. It's a very dusty bed. Bring a lint roller when you're done sleeping. Why does he call this a path creator? Warning device worn by ancient guardian deities. Yeah, that's very much what it is. Okay. Yeah, we'll deal with collectibles later. Let's upgrade Ochi.
함은 헐
Learn all Ochi's skills. We'll get there
어때죠?
someday.
서로서 봐.
Buff path if you want to carry heavy things, or chomp paths of taking out creatures is your priority.
뭐래?
Yeah, I think buff is going to be the best short-term gain. For sure. 5 Pikmin. Then we don't need heal yet. Command is something we'll eventually want, I think. If that's what opens up some of the multitasking. Go to base to call them to you, yeah. Also enables go here under radar map. That could be really helpful, actually, for efficiency's sake, but I think we need to prioritize buff. Strength of Pikmin, yeah. How much for the next upgrade? Master buff, and you can learn super buff for 20 Pikmin. I actually do think we want to take it right away, in fact, before we do anything else. I guess eventually, if you upgrade Rush enough, maybe you can just tap to Rush or something, but it's too good to pass up. Strength of 30 Pikmin, we would probably don't need that, but 20 is a pretty good count. So, anyway, let's go.
봐요. 들어서 봐.
Each time you complete training, you'll get a scoring bone, yep. What do scoring bones do again? Right, re-energize the OG. HP increase of full health, right. That's paralysis. Okay. I think we're in pretty good shape to continue. Schnoz is visible, but let's just play. I want to see more Pikmin.
Kakton.
Actually, hang on.
Turnabe.
Let's take a look at Ochi for a second. So I am also allowed to ride him myself now, right? Or not? I can't yet. He's big enough to carry the Pikmin, perhaps, but or be upgraded, but I can't actually ride him yet. So I think that's going to be something that's either a day-based unlock or an astronaut-based unlock, like a rescue-based one. I think it's a day-based unlock, but we'll see.
Harry.
There are things that do gate you off a bit. And Speckled Terrace, and yeah, we're going to unlock the next area pretty soon if we keep at our current rates of treasures. But let's try to get as many Pikmin types open as we can first. Only 10% of the surface, and many more caves to go. I don't know if we'll do 100% in each area as we go, or if we want to prioritize exploration, but we'll determine that.
Tatlo.
Let's launch. First priority is to just diversify Pikmin types, I think. Particularly, we need more ice to cross the big watery area. We complete a treasure series. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. Make sure all transporting is complete. Nighttime. Yeah, nectar won't disappear until nighttime, but it will disappear at night, so. I actually already have my survey drone on a vertical inverted camera. That was a setting I set back in the demo, so.
Pass.
Ah, okay, drill amount of jump skill, so maybe now we can ride. Yes, we can.
어이. 어.
And there's small ledges, yeah.
어.
And That's how you load up the squad, so. Okay, so let's get some Pikmin out right away. We're going to start just with yellows because there are a few things I want to open up with them, I think. Let's... including additional onions. Yeah, there's a yellow gate over here, there's an onion over here that I think requires that extra height from them. We'll also want to build bridges. And we'll also want to push this. So, lots to get done. But the onion's a pretty big priority, and using Oshi to drag some treasure is also going to be helpful, so we'll... Alright. So... let's let it build.
Mackie. Moo moo.
And then... we're just going to take the rest with us for now. To open up a couple of things over here. Seems to run out. Oh yeah, because I spent everything. All right, that's fine. We'll take some to spark them from this location. Would like to grab this first though. What do we need to carry? Not that many. Okay. Okay, so let's take the rest over here. There we go. I'm missing. And, actually, I could use Ochi right about now. He got 10 more Pikmin. Now Ochi should be able to scrap this by himself. Great. And we'll get more Pikmin to load building materials, and we'll start building, and we'll also get the yellows to bust a gate if we can. And also open up the ramp. Oh, that's right. Actually, yeah. Let's get Oshi for that instead. I believe the strength shouldn't just be the carry weight, but should also affect pushing objects, right? So... the onion produced different Pikmin. Yeah, so... right now... we can only make red. Anyway, I'm gonna open that up. Be a lot more sensible. Just gonna drag that. We have a couple still over here, and we'll get something... start dragging that as well. We should start working on that yellow gate soon enough. Also, the Pikmin that we're building the bridge are still over there. They look kind of stuck in that location, actually. Guess we'll head over. Oh yeah, and they have some clay now, so they can build. There we go. Just missing a few components. Anyway, crossing over just takes you back to ancient arches, but having Ochi's jump ability allows you to come up here to that cave. We'll deal with that later. Let's just keep going for now. Yeah, and you need a lot more ice to get past that one, I think. We'll keep breeding in the meantime. I'll pick them. It's just never gonna hurt. And we'll do the electric gate in just a moment. Okay. Of course, we can just use the charge input now. But you came back to me, yep. We can probably block a few other things here. Like this thing. Then, what else do we have? Oh, also, there's a cave over here that we have access to. Let's look at that once everything has been loaded, I guess. We're not entering yet, but just want to see. It's industrial maze. Not gonna do it yet. We'll get there. But let's complete a couple other tasks first. Sparklium, I only have 8. We need more... Oh, not sparklium, rather, but the bridge building materials. Let's open this up. Ah, yes, okay, so this is what this indicator says. It's just that you've opened up a new area. We'll do that. We'll collect some treasure, too. We'll try to get multiple caves again today, like we did last time. Okay, let's get a couple of treasures up here. Then we'll build the other bridge. I got 12 sparkling. I don't know if that's enough. I'll actually need quite a few materials here. Well, that's okay. We can grab some of these first. And start constructing in the meantime. Then we'll go over to the new area that Yellow's opened up. Around this gate. Oh, we better grab some Pikmin while we are at it. Since raw materials are depleted, that's okay, we'll get more. That's what happens when you spend everything on flameproofing. Okay, enemies. Nope. And that will just there's a landing zone over there, but let's open up a ramp. I think that's what it is. Can Ochi do this? No. Okay, there's Yellow. We need just 10 to squash the bag. That's okay. We can do it. Yeah. Okay, so we got a bit of construction going over there. We should have enough materials for it. We have a new bridge over here. We're all have 2 caves open. I think we should actually go for the yellow onion first. And then we'll try to hit 2 caves by sundown. Yellow onion through here, yeah. Also, we can grab a couple of these. Okay.
No.
Another run in. Yeah, we want it. For sure. More treasure, and look at that, we're past 1500.
Oi.
This would be the end of the demo if we were playing a demo. Already on day 3. But we've got more business to conduct over here, so let's unlock what we can. And yeah, this is dragging. This looks like it's complete. That's okay. When we enter a cave, it's going to call everyone in anyway. So basically, once this is loaded, we'll do another cave. I don't want to bust this down in advance just to open up this spot, but we'll think about that as we go. Looks like there are some construction materials still going here, so yeah, it's not quite done. Right, because the raw materials actually ran out again, so I think it would make more sense to go into a cave now than before we continue constructing this, because that's our likeliest path to more sparklium. So let's do both caves. Once the yellow onion has been loaded. Yeah, it's most of the way here. Let's just stay on this for now instead of fighting our new base. Great, now we can breed them.
Come on.
It's not going to be wrong. Okay. We will have the ability to breed yellows now. Let's do that.
Number 20.
And in the meantime, go ride and get off. Whoops. And let's go on an adventure. Industrial Maze. One new kind of wild Pikmin too, so. Let me make sure we know who's on task. Yeah, let's just go. And suggesting both Pikmin types, we'll take both. We'll just go with the auto suggestions, as I was saying before. Once we actually learn the game, we can optimize these things, but for now, we'll proceed. Okay, I actually don't remember doing this in the demo, so this might be new for me. Oh, Ochi's trapped on the other side. Protocol for a situation like this is to rendezvous. Oh, okay, so it's teaching you to switch and explore as Ochi. Okay, so this is something that is specific to this location, so... I'm surprised I never saw this in demo, actually. I guess we just never checked this, or maybe it wasn't in it. I think we just never checked the location, so... Okay, switch as Ochi.
Oh, wow.
Can't even see the bottom of this cave, okay.
Boom.
So Ochi can not pluck. Oops. Alright. Let's see what we can do over here then. Can't knock this down yet. What we can probably do is just take the conveyor. And yeah, we'll need charge to take that out. Oh, that's okay. We'll merge in very soon, in fact. Yeah, I guess we can't come down this way, but... can you jump? And then, okay, moving walkways all change direction. So we merged a party. Yeah, basically just a tutorial for this mechanic then. We've got the wild Pikmin over here, it's just yellows. And having merged this in, yeah, you can see from the map how everything's going to go. And we'll just follow the current path, I think, to get this gate down, because Pikmin should be able to carry things through this gate. And we'll open up the door accordingly. We didn't see this area here, so we will, of course, once we've had a chance to do so. Yeah, so there actually is some incentive to drop Ochi to continue to do some gate control. So we'll do that. And you can rush against moving walkway. Interesting that you can do that, but... Oops. Also... I was hoping yellow would be able to reach out. They can. Okay. Oh, also, yeah, they're stuck. That's fine. We'll block that. Yeah, I guess they can't take the treasure through here. Okay. She go rush this way. And then jump again to go down from here. Very nice. Okay. Also, we've unlocked this, but we don't care about that yet. This does not look like a treasure. This is nothing. Yeah, we'll check the last location over there, obviously. I think what I want to do is... probably reverse course once and can rush with Ochi again to break that open. And then use this launch point to come back here, so... should be able to basically solo this with him. Use them exclusively to, whoops, break once. And then we use Pikmin to do this again with the gate control, so... puzzle piece as well as the sparks. Not the sparks, rather, the building materials, the whatever you call them, shards. Alright, so let's switch back for a moment. Pretty understandable. I actually wonder, maybe we should, in fact, This is something situational. I'm going to try it on the stick click. I don't like the stick click, but it's situational enough that, yeah, maybe that makes more sense. The thing about stick click inputs, though, is I tend to activate them pretty accidentally. And so, which way are we going? Yeah, reverse twice. That's pretty simple. Okay. Alright, so hopefully this will not be too much of an issue. And then go. Yeah, we'll play around with the shortcuts as we go. Okay, once everybody's in the middle, then we go this. And then we'll take everyone through here. I don't know if the pathway affects your ability to take everybody through. It probably shouldn't. Final sublevel. See what it's all about. Must be a castaway nearby, yeah. That's what we figured. And I don't see any belts here, but there might be some kind of cooperative mechanic again. We know, so let's ride. Take one. Oh, whoop. I just mess up the muscle memory. Just X for jump. Yeah, and that's why X is never just going to be tapped to rush, because the default is jump. Yes, and I guess getting on the platform will require you to ride with him. Oops. Okay. Treasure you can probably just take through, right? I don't see any problem with this path here, so. Here, however, I suppose Pikmin might potentially be able to just ride this. You know what? Let's test this for a moment. Dismiss all. To see what the path is like. Whether this rides that up. It should. Okay. No problem then. Then, just use the ride, take your rest back upstairs. It's basically kind of like a control tutorial for all of these ocean mechanics. Because the idea is that you have to all bunch up on them and ride in order to get across the platform. I'm sure that's all that's about. Okay. We'll do a little bit of light platforming here. And yeah, the exit's on the other side, as well as the electric gate that we see. And then push the switch. Also, okay, with nobody on the switch, I guess maybe we're able to get some let's first of all doesn't pick me a drink. Okay, so we activated that. Right, because then this area is open here. Okay. So we don't need to keep pressing the switch, we just need to activate it once. It stays down. This gives you the exit. This also gives you what to work with here. Also, we need a way to take the treasure back. They're gonna get stuck at the gate, so... Oh. Actually, no, they won't. They'll just get across. Okay. The electric gate. Take that out in just a moment. Treasure collected. I guess we can, in fact, move this once everything has been loaded. A couple of stray Pikmin to pick up along the way, but that's okay. What a great adventure series. I guess we got a nice bonus from that potentially, so. And look at how quickly they dig. Very efficiently. And also, we're going to toss a couple of the yellows here. Have them take a sip. Take that down, and then what are we missing still? We're fine. I think we have everything. And this is Kingsley with the flowers. Oh, maybe we did do this one. I don't remember it though. I think we got the florist, but I actually have no memory of doing this in a demo. Maybe we did do it, after all. And I just don't recall. Or maybe they come in a certain prescribed order when you rescue them. I don't know. I thought I found a florist somewhere else in the demo, but I could be wrong. Because it does need to unlock a couple of essential NPCs early, and it doesn't display which NPC while you're busy escorting them to safety, so it could be something predetermined regardless of which order you do this in. I think we got everything. But let's see. Oh, also, we totally could have put some more nectar on those yellow Pikmin, but that's okay. Sparkling discovered. And we get a medal for finishing the Sherlock Holmes series, apparently. Tinkered with the appraisal AI. Yeah. There's resonance in the wave patterns for treasures of the same type. Look at a tiny little bonus. We'll collect everything anyway, eventually. Investigation complete. Pitch more than pebbles. Okay, let's do another. And yeah, sure, we might as well select all of these, but we're going to hit the next cave pretty much immediately, I think. Except, well, we'll want to build a bridge as well, I suppose. But let's confirm it for now, and then yeah, because we want to finish that bridge if we can, but then we'll come over here right away so we get some of this stuff done.
Come on.
Okay.
Look at your spa.
Reorganize your squad? No, not really. Let's come straight up.
Or
Yeah, Y plus stick doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I mean, I find for digital inputs, I prefer D-pad to stick anyway, and I'm glad that that is redundantly available. Oh, only 2 pieces. Okay. Alright, well, we can finish. We'll probably bust down the next base location while we're at it. And then we'll get to the next cave. Pretty much as soon as we're able, so. Anything in here? Nope. Not really. Yeah, I know we could probably move the base over there, but we'll stay over there for the time being simply because we want to see the next area here first. And this looks like we'll need to pull down a bridge from this side anyway, so no point messing around there too much. Oh, I guess Ice Pikmin, if you have enough, could probably unlock this too for the time challenge. That's okay, we'll do caves first. We might, given the proximity of sunset, we might only have time for one more cave anyway, so I'll do this quickly. If we could do 2 caves, great. Can't. Hectic Hollows. Moss was unable to climb up the wall? Yeah. Let's take a look. This one looks a little more combat focused. And 30 and 10, yeah, that makes sense. We'll just try not to lose any ice while we're sitting on so few. More like Pogman 4, Lori music, yeah. Pretty much. Hope you've been doing well. Don't know if you've been playing this at all yourself. Just got started today because it just came out today, of course, and it's been a good time, so. What is this? Pop, pop, pop. Anyway, this is a little more combat focus, as far as we can tell. Also, we'll need to unlock that gate. Let's see here. Also, I keep forgetting, I've already unlocked a survey drone. I can use that. Looks like we need to ice this segment here to get a treasure. We can do that. We'll take out the enemies and build the climbing wall first. We do have enough materials for it. And we'll just do this loop in good time. Also, we'll have access to more ice, which we should do. Let's just kill everything first, though. Take them by surprise. Also, you can also just jump this right away. You probably won't play with yourself, but you've never seen substantive Pikmin gameplay. Yeah, I also plan on doing this without a paraglider. That was a very serious condition for doing this. Okay, let's freeze it. It's the first time I've seen this, so... As long as we don't accidentally let them out and melt everything. Okay, here we go. Drag that out. Guess they're still popping a shroom. I don't know if there's anything trapped in here, but... Oh yeah, plenty of building materials. And then we'll build this once we get some Pikmin to do so. Okay, I think this area is done. We can release the ice now. Give you a little bit of a warning before it melts. Now, I don't think he can climb. I can climb, but dog can't, as far as I know. Yeah, Pikmin can climb, dog can't climb. But maybe that's an upgrade at a later point. Let's ice this guy first. Okay, done. Grab some nectar. We'll grab more Pikmin for that as well. And let's freeze this. And we might as well do this little fight here. When we're having trouble? Why are they having trouble? Oh, because we forgot to open this gate. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna put down just fine, okay, and then we'll get the dog to open up the pots. Speaking of which, I actually did finally acquire a paraglider in Tears of the Kingdom, since I already finished the end credits once without it. And so it was on our first post-game stream yesterday that we got the paraglider for the first time. And started mapping out the world and seeing the game the way that other players supposedly did. And only now that I realize that not everybody just goes up to the sky with vehicles as their first resort. The way that I'd been playing the whole game for hundreds of hours at that point. Yeah, let's juice these up. I think the floor is clear, so everybody's been satisfactorily juiced. Let's go to the next floor. It displays question mark the first time through. I don't know if it's on replays that will just give you the total available per cave, or if there's additional information or gear that you need for it. But it's okay. Let's break some things. More nectar that we don't have yet because we're full up in Pikmin. We'll also have 25 ice Pikmin right now. I hope I can get some more in here. We'll discover that soon enough. Okay. Let's break this open first. Who is my main in this game? Do you mean in terms of color or in terms of my character? Not exactly sure what you mean. Let's freeze this guy. Oh, my main character. Yeah, so Pikmin 4 has a customizable main character. It's the first in the series to do so. Previously, Pikmin 1 has a pretty clear protagonist, which is Olimar, who you might know from Smash Brothers. Olimar is a character that we have to find in this game. It's one of our quests is to find Olimar. So Pikmin 1 is Olimar, Pikmin 2 is Olimar and Louie. Pikmin 3 has 3 astronauts. It's Alf, Charlie, and Brittany. Alf you might know as one of the alts in Smash Brothers. Oops, let's do ice first. I probably missed some of the ice Pikmin actually because I think I'm supposed to have more than 25. I need 30 for... Oops. Particular direction in the overworld, right? But oh, okay, there we are. There we go. Even feed you. We'll need to charge into this to get this guy down. Yeah, it's Alf, Brittany, and Charlie who are blue, pink, and green in Pikmin 3. But yeah, Pikmin 4 has a lot more NPCs, and the main character here is built in a character creator. So,
Honey.
let's check that ID.
Watch out.
Okay, got a new guy. Solo missions.
말했고.
And
Aw.
yep. Missions should be a lot easier with his help. Yeah, maybe there is a set order to how you discover these, but not clear on that. Doctor and a pilot. Okay. Do we have anybody else we need to feed? I think we're all fed. No, well, oh, we don't have any yellows. Can't get that without yellows, can I? Or, oh no, we're within range. I hope. Yeah, we're within range. It's pretty high up, but not that high. We'll get to move fast. Then we'll get out of here. I think that's it. Okay. That's another one. And yeah. Treasure count is going in nicely, and we do have 30 ice Pikmin at this point, which is what I need to unlock blues. I don't think I'll have enough time left on the current day to do it, but it'll be a priority task for next day. We might be able to do one more cave. We'll see. Or maybe hit the challenge. I think I'm going to go pure ice. Get out so we can kind of race over to the remaining challenge quickly. Before sunset. Assuming it doesn't get me into the sunset countdown right away, it depends on time we've expended. So we're going to go ice only. Oh no, it's already on hurry up, so yeah, we're not going to get to baseball this stream, or this session rather. However, if we position this immediately, then we can retrieve this. Actually, no, but if we retrieve this, some Pikmin are able to drag it back to base right away. I don't think we have time on the current clock. The baseball, we can try. I mean, we can kind of move it down partly and then ice this and then enter, which will then immediately get the Pikmin to drop their tasks. Yeah, just get this down. Just make sure we retrieve them by sunset. I don't remember if I need Mochi's jump to get me over this. I think I might. In which case we'll grab him. Oh. And if we're too close to sunset, it might not let you start that interaction, so. Oh, hang on. Still have terrible muscle memory for all the new controls, so. Treasure collected, and yeah, they're safe. 8 seconds. Yeah, I'm guessing we can't actually start it. Yeah, no way. Okay, it's not gonna happen. That's too bad. That's okay. We'll start the next day with this location then. I was hoping to hit all 3 caves, but we're just a little shy of that. If I'd gone for a kind of a quick freeze and then crossed, then yeah, but that's too tight. I don't want to lose Pikmin, so. Oh, I should have considered relocating, actually. Because we're kind of done with all this area. No, we're not, because we want to do this as our first task next time. Freeze over what we have and make sure we can do this area, and then we'll continue to the challenge. So, all right, we're good. We'll let the day finish. Okay, that's day 3. Working out rather nicely. Anyway, we've uncovered a new zone, but I think I'll actually want to do more of the existing one first. And yeah, I wonder if it's just based on Sparklium collected for future zone unlocks. Previous Pikmin games have usually just had a small handful of zones, I think typically about 4 or so, not counting the final area. Maybe this game will be much bigger, I'm not sure. I mean, this was still the first tutorial zone. It felt much smaller than a lot of zones in 3. And that's expected. I would assume other environments will open up dramatically. And maybe it isn't that small. Maybe the fact that you can relocate the base actually condenses my sense of space. Well, SOS signals, yeah. We'll see. unlocked? Okay, quite a lot of loot. That's great adventure complete. And I got up to 57% in this zone, which is pretty sizable. And yeah, I guess the raw material count is based on what you have before you start buying upgrades or items at the beginning of the day, because we spent about 130 of that 137, and then we've built some of our bank back up. So got a Ranger Dingo. This table does not seem to be structurally sound. And you have information regarding our pilot. She cares about my physical state. That means she cares. Anyway. Side missions. Right, this is just basically ticking off numbers, so we'll worry about that later. Let's see what we've unlocked for day 4. Entered a pilot while stranded. Got snatched up by a leaf creature. Lost him on a big pub. Yeah, I mean, it's very heavily implied that this is just Olimar who's gone native. Very much like Apocalypse Now, actually. Dragged the castaway into a cave. Suddenly they were growing leaves too. The horror. The horror. And then you got out, and then Bernard was gone. Turned into a leafling. First things first. Copy that. Okay. You're all set to learn some new skills. Yes. We'll look at that. Also, let's see what happens with a treasure catalog once we've completed a set. Yeah, we'll take a look at that. And yeah, it names the set once you have completed it. That seems to be what happens. Yeah. I mean, it's nice to have the treasure log, but I don't particularly see a point in checking it every time. And well, unless we really want to read a lot of the flavor text, which we do, but maybe once we've played some more. Flippin' Heckman, welcome. Okay, let's see. Got a couple of new NPC unlocks, including the florist. Oops. He does plan to find rare flowers. And he has had his fill. Or has he? Bloom a whole lot of Pikmin flowers. I guess this just gives you another quest to fill. And I guess it starts from 0. So a lot of the ones we've done already don't count. That's okay. And then Dingo. who isn't allowed to do anything yet. More quests. Explore each area 100%. Well, we're on a pretty good pace already in Area 1. Investigate one area at 200%. Alright, let's check for upgrades and items. Okay, let's grab another prototype. Ice Blast. I guess it gives you, yeah, an instant freeze effect. I don't know how long the freeze would last, though, when it comes to controlling water, so we shouldn't rely on it too much, I think. Idle counter. Oh, that's quite nice, actually. Headlamp. If your sight lines are well lit, you can avoid danger before it finds you. We haven't really been to the dark yet, but that is significant. We should grab one of these. I mean, I haven't seen any dark zones yet. I don't know how soon we will. It might be something to save up for the next day. But I like the idea of the idle counter, I think. Because then we know if we're sitting at some kind of really significant inefficiency. We'll take it. And we're too broke to build bridges once again. Okay, great. Now let's train. Okay, buff is all done. Super buff. We can afford it, but I don't know if we actually need that. Yeah, we might. So we've got him on strength 20 already, so I think we're probably okay. When it comes to sharpening your rescue pump's attack skill. And he's got a self-heal, but we can't afford it. Yeah, we can't afford command either. I might actually save up for command. And yeah, the attack is quite nice, but I think we're going to save up, actually, just to keep our options open. Let's get a couple more rescues first and spend on the good stuff. Hopefully we don't get crippled anywhere by only having 20 strength instead of 30 on him, but that will hopefully not be a problem. So let's keep playing. Signals have been coming from other castaways in the most recently discovered area. I think we're going back to the first area, though. Ready to explore. Blossoming Arcadia. And unlocked it, but we're not going to see it yet. So, we'll shoot this just to log it for now, but we'll get there soon. Interesting to look at this overhead map as well in terms of how close together different areas actually are in the main world. I don't know if there's going to be any connectivity between them. I think there was some area connectivity in Pikmin 3, but I might misremember. It's been a while. This area might still have an undiscovered base. Yeah, we're going to try to clear as much as we can, so let's go, day 4. We'll do what we can. Next unlock seems to be at 4,000. Maybe we will even get that soon enough. and then take our pick of areas to explore. Okay, so first priority is going to be the water, but we'll also breed some yellows if we can. Possibilities has gotten a lot cooler. Okay, now I believe we need 30 to freeze this. This is something I know from demo. And that means we can also collect some building materials as well, so long as things remain frozen. Oh no, that's still frozen, so I guess you probably need water, red or blue Pikmin to pick those up, so let's take everybody here for just a moment. And I think this is constructible, yeah. At 15, we have 2 idle. And bearing a red seed, yeah. That's just the ultra spicy, I think. If I remember. There's a blowhog up there. We're going to need red on the attack. Let's just let these guys finish. Yeah, we definitely want red. Let's everybody else finish building. Let's not mess with this yet. Let's let them build, and we'll return the other ones. Okay. Oh, also, getting in my party. Let's do that. Why does it say I've got a spare? Yeah, okay, we've got a yellow that's just in the middle of nowhere. Or was it over here? Okay. We'll switch to red. And let's go on a ride. Right, because... Yeah, so how would I get up there with Oshi? Maybe I can't yet. Oh, no, I know what to do. We're going to... first of all... Joshi up here. To spend... If Ochi wants to do that, then alright, fine, whatever. Pikmin can climb, Ochi cannot. But they'll be immune to this guy, so we'll take him. Okay, so blue onion is what we're looking for. I need 20 to dig it out. This does present a potential obstacle here. I think we need actually to get the ice Pikmin onto this side to help dig it out. So what we're going to do is we're going to send all these over. Then we'll take the ice Pikmin back with us probably. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. That works too. Yeah, we'll actually send one back for the moment. Actually, yeah, no, we have 30 ice. We'll do all 30. And we need to jump while they're still available here. Or yeah, before the ice melts. Oh. No, not there. Get out. Don't lock on. Oh, this is actually a bit of a problem because I can't get up there now. Hang on. Yeah, actually I just need to freeze them and then activate them. And then climb up the wall before the thaw. Oh, come on. There we go. Right. So we basically take them all. No, not you. Get out. Get out. Okay. Yeah. Pull up. Will they all come up? Yes, they will. Good. Nobody drowning. That's good. Then we'll get all of these guys to dig. Then, because it's 20 weight, we can get Ochi to do the escort once we're down in this location. Yeah, they'll be stuck here momentarily, but not for long. No, not. Oh, come on. Come on. They float, but I need them to actually freeze this. Come on. Ugh, this is not what I wanted to have happen. Hang on, just a minute. How do I activate them? Let's back in. Yeah, Oshi I think can't actually swim yet, so let's disband for a moment. I can swim though. And get out. Burning a lot of time on this just from not really controlling this well. Come on. What's wrong with these guys? Why can't I select them? There we go. We're still missing one. Oh, there's an ice guy that's still on the other side. Okay, let's. No, no, no. Don't come over here. Okay. Get out. Gotta disband him. But you can't swim. Yeah, yeah, get back out of here. Spent half the day on this thing already. Okay, where's my remaining ice guy? Oh, she got himself into a tussle. No, don't follow me. Okay, no, he's fighting. Okay. Alright. Alright. At least ice can float. Now let's get him. Long last. That took way too long. But anyway. Necessary to get the blues going, though. 10 idle Pikmin here the whole time, which is unfortunate. But yeah, after this, we'll definitely relocate the base. Now, once you have blues, though, I definitely want to pick these up first. But we can do that while relocating the base over here, because then it would just drag them to this location, so I think that's a lot better. So let's just And over here, in fact, we can even use them to grab some of this stuff that we've taken down after all this time. Yeah, that was very inefficiently done, but that's okay. The more news we fuse together, the more types of Pikmin we can propagate. And of course, yeah, we're at cap, so make sure we get blue. And we'll breed some first before we do anything else. Yeah, transport things found in the water. Yes, you can. And we'll let them do their thing while we start going for blue. And then, yeah, 10 per spray. That's as expected. And they're rather unwisely going back for more. Oh, because they're probably going for the other one. Yeah, fine. I should probably stop them. Come on back. Can't believe they're doing the full loop here. That's okay. We'll get them all. No. Oh, I see. They just keep farming those until they're satisfied. Okay, this has been a very inefficient day, unfortunately. But it's melted. Yeah, let's really put some of this away. And these Pikmin come out? Yep. Oh, I see. 3 species at a time. Yeah, that's right. We'll have some of these. Let's reduce this for the time being. Get some blues going. And ice can help out with the blues at this point, since the color has already been toggled. I haven't done a single cave yet today, and that's really not great. Okay, so I believe now with blue, you can just take these. And let's pluck some more. All right. Okay, do this. I'll go charge. And everybody else can prepare for the relocation. Okay, we're running low on time for caves. I think we might only be able to do one. Yeah, because we have this whole area to cover as well. This whole area, yeah, it looks like there's going to be one encounter over here, and then you pull this bridge, grab the treasure. Don't know if we'll be able to do all that today, but let's see what we can make of it. Because we'll want to relocate the base first. There's some butterflies going. And we'll breed more blues while we're exploring as well. More construction possible over here. I think we're going to go to that side first, though. So I'm not mistaken, we should be able to... Oh, you need 20, okay. We'll do that. And then we'll just trade them in. Hang on. You know what? We'll just scrap that. And yeah, we'll plug some of the rest after. Yeah, by type it does sort. So there we go. Good. All right, probably just one cave today, but we'll try to do this quickly. We missed one. That's okay. It's not way out in the open. It kind of is out in the open. That's okay. We'll do the cave, and that should reset his position. Okay, leaf laying. It's clearly one of our guys. And Dingo almost certainly saw the one that consumed Olimar. Dendori. Okay, let's go. And collect treasures and creatures within a time limit. Yep, we'll do that. Red Pikmin only. That looks a bit. Dendori Daycare. The guide. No, it's okay. So everybody will disperse, and then you have a preset selection. People don't want to go with you. That'll just be the two of you. Yeah, we'll see if we have to collect all my Pikmin on the way back out, if they stay in their position on the map, or if that resets, like the other caves. Because that will affect our plans. Cleaning up the one that's the straggler. Andori level just 1 out of 5. Okay, pretty introductory. Hence, daycare. I have to wonder how hard the difficult ones get. So it's just a time to challenge, I guess. Weight of things carry converts into points. Do more Dendori, improve Dendori. Carry as much as you can until time ends. So it's basically a score challenge. And the treasure here, all fake, you cannot carry home, that's fine. Notice I have to risk some nectar to improve your speed as well once you get some Pikmin going. Pikmin also yours. So yeah, it is just a preset. And Dendori forever. Sounds great. Do not well. Also get raw material. Possibly not as much, but who knows. And yes, we do wish to take you from here. Okay. Let's kill this guy first. We don't actually need Ochi on that. We probably need Ochi on this. Then what's in the grass? Oh, more Pikmin. Great. Then, actually, let's pull the plants. And let's... Okay. Probably don't want to do a frontal attack, but that's okay. Come on. No, come on. I missed. Okay. That was a bit of a thrill. More nectar. Well. Oh, and couple of Pikmin lost in the field over here. Oh, we're totally lost at this point. Hang on. Okay. We've got 9 idle Pikmin right now. Not good news. Okay. Oh, and there's gonna be a big site over here. And what do we got? We got way too many idle Pikmin. Let's get back up. I actually needed Ochi to send me back up here. Yeah, we're not doing this efficiently at all, but that's okay. We'll learn how to do it in good time. And then, actually do want some of that. Okay. Division of labor is important. Yeah, we figured that much out. And we really should have opened up more of these gates. Doubt we'll be able to get 100% on this, but that's okay. We're learning. Yeah, that's finishing up over there. Let's dig this out. 2 minutes left. Okay. Pile of nuggets transported. Okay, nobody idle over there. Let's go up the ramp to and do the remaining parts on this side. Looks like we'll actually need Ochi to knock that down. Ochi, if you please. This will be tight, but we'll try it. Okay. 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 Hang on. No. No. Nope. Come on, messing this up. Okay. Is this treasure over here, or what is this? What even is this? Let you carry it. Roll it. Climbing a rope unraveled. Okay. Well, that would have been helpful to know. And actually, we will be able to get full clear looking at it. I mean, it is a 1-star difficulty, so. We had a couple of inefficiencies here, and we can also grab the enemy. Actually, yeah, that's what we should do to clean up around here as well. Grab the carcasses and make sure we're not missing anything else. 16 seconds. Yeah, let's speed this up a bit if we can. Any other enemies remaining? Shouldn't be. 5 seconds remaining, and we get all that. 140. Okay, we got a full clear. I only just noticed this score counter on the top left at the very end because we were too busy watching the whole field. Complete. Not much of a time bonus, but we got a pretty good medal for that. I worked too fast. Well, it could have been better, but we made it. Definitely had a couple of fumbles. These 30 pieces of raw material, that's not much, but okay. We get to take this guy back home as well. They fainted. I wonder what caused that. Get them out of here. Yeah, I guess we were kind of casual about Pikmin losses as well, given that they're not ours. So we just had them running across enemies all the time and didn't particularly do a diligent job defensively, but that's okay. We will take the victory. Now, this is pretty close to the end of the day. I think it has restored all the other Pikmin back home. Well, leaf growth, there's no way to tell who this is. I bet it's the pilot. We actually do need to cross the water here, right? So let's go ice. Yeah. Or just blue, actually. No, we need ice because we need, what's his name to cross? Ochi to cross. So. Okay. And we're pretty close to sunset, but I think if we're efficient about this, yeah, we actually do need to build a bridge in order to reach the next marker over here, so we should try to get on that if we can. Although I think we're going to run pretty long time and there's an enemy there to deal with as well, which we'll have to deal with accordingly. So instead of having to scurry about to build a bridge, we'll activate also 23 shards. Yeah, that's going to be annoyingly off our current count. Oh, let's just nuke him, shall we? Or will this be subtle? Error, unable to read data. Well, if we can get this constructed quickly, maybe we can to the next point. Where's everybody else? Oh, wow, way off. We actually do need to retrieve them. Hang on. Alright, get back here, you guys. And oh, that totally woke up too, which is not good. I'm totally losing Pikmin up there. Because I was... Yeah, I forgot that that would wake them up. Okay, that's terrible. First Pikmin we lost in this game, actually. As we tried to rush this. Was it Pikmin's Cry? Yes, it was, and we lost so many. Oh, wow. Okay, that was terrible. Absolutely dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. What a disaster. We lost so many. No, get out. Just get out. No, get out. Yeah, we lost a whole bunch of them just from trying to rush this. 6 stars remaining too. We totally could have done it. Just rushed it way too hard. Because we had actually had the appropriate numbers to construct this bridge. For example, by pulling the ice out of the way first. We probably could have gotten a kill quickly and gotten a bridge done and gotten across. So that was a bit of an inefficiency, but we're playing with no rewinds, so hopefully... Yeah, I must have lost like about 20 of them. That was absolutely dreadful. After playing so long, deathless as well. Okay, anyway, no Pikmin being lost at nighttime, so... Yeah, I should have known given his position that you can't just sneak around him with building materials, but... We took a risk. It did not pay off. And we'll have to Soak the loss. Anyway, we'll kill it for revenge. We'll grow new ones next time. I was never expecting to play this game deathless anyway, but this is the intro zone. We really shouldn't have made a careless mistake like that. Could easily have killed him. Yeah, too bad about the construction path, just running right into that guy. Let's see how many we lost. Must have been 20 or so. Just got gobbled up. He's growing out of our head, yeah. No treasure today because we were slow and only got the blue onion. And we lost 9. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought, but pretty bad. And we have all available onions, so no more Pikmin types available over here. So, too bad. Still have a good amount of redstone. We'll definitely grow those back in no time at all. We'll definitely want to breed more blues, though, just to get our numbers up for everything. We discussed a castaway with leaves growing out of her head. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. We need a doctor, though. Possibly this is the doctor, and that would be a problem, but I think it is the pilot. Okay, set the world to bloom, etc. Yeah. We're getting closer. Day 5. I think we open up the new area this day. We can get decently close to 100% in this zone. What's their current condition? Still asleep. They haven't responded to any of our attempts to wake them up. No helmet required, though, so I guess they've just become part of the atmosphere. Adapted to their surroundings. Okay, the remaining RSQ officers, yeah. Copy that. Okay. Too bad about the Pikmin losses, but let's see what's available. Also, does the garden guy talk to us? No, he's still bereft of anything to say. Now, we did have one additional point that we can use on an upgrade this time when it comes to Ochi, but I just love how science and technology just make the impossible possible. Let's get started. We could take the headlamp, but I think I actually want to save this for bridge building because we were in the middle of doing that and we want to finish that up. So let's not buy anything this time. I think we will probably go another day without the headlamp without running into too much trouble in the early zone. We'll probably need it for later zones. So we can use Ochi on the attack, or yeah, I mean, you know, just because he's getting into a bit of trouble in a way. We did previously deplete him by enough that perhaps heal is not a terrible idea. Command level 2, though. Go to base or call them to you. What would you... Yeah, actually, no, we have had enough issues with Ochi kind of standing in a way that I think I kind of like having the command ability, because then we don't need to grab him at a distance. Also enables go here under radar map. I think I like this. We'll take it. And yeah, allows you to switch as well to basically toss independently. That'll be much more efficient. So let's take it. Command level 2. I wonder what command level 3 is. You can direct Ochi to gather Pikmin for you when he learns this skill. Oh, I guess it would basically give him a whistle. Yeah. Okay, then you can actually start multitasking. Let's play around with this a bit just to see how it works. Yeah, so if he's following, I can actually just do my stick click, which we used as a fast command earlier. And he can actually whistle to me. And we can kind of detach this way and get him to run independently. So he can whistle, but I don't think he can gather, can he? But yeah, he basically starts functioning independently. But he can already gather, so I don't know why the upgrade was telling me we needed the next upgrade to gather. Anyway, as far as the go here goes, would need to do this. How do you go here then? Yeah, we may have to figure that out. Or maybe command card, come here. Ah, I see. So you can actually basically remotely control your commander as well while you're commanding OG. Okay. Yeah, because then you can get one commander back into position to collect Pikmin. So it'll just be like the Olimar Louis swap in Pikmin 2 with the two commanders. Alright, so that was actually pretty good. And we can get some efficiency gains out of that, hopefully. So we don't get into situations like we just saw. Now if I detach him, yeah. Then you can still use dismiss. Then, yeah, you can get, a bounce. We're not really using the command for sniffing. But to go to base commands will probably be useful, unless we can actually do a shortcut for that too, in fact. Go to base and go here. We might even want to shortcut some of that stuff, actually. But that's okay. I think it'll just take up too many spots on a menu. We'll leave things as is. Unless we find that we're using it constantly. I find that I'm not really using commands or pack fly. So maybe that's something that can do. Oh, interesting that if you're riding OG, you can just have him go to base automatically. So you don't have to navigate your way back. That's interesting. And then you can then use come here and merge in this way. Great. And ask Oji to go to the base, yeah. He'll just go by himself. Okay. Just need to get used to it, but yeah, I actually think I might. Since we're not really using the pack on the fly right now, put go here and go to base onto the D-pad. We should actually try it. Yeah, because we go to base on the left and go here on right. Could be pretty useful. Because then you can separate them from the pack. So let's say Ochi is following you and you're not riding, then get him to just go to base independently. And then go here. What kind of tricks did Ochi learn? Yeah, we're learning how to use Ochi as an independent commander. So for example, I can get him to go to base. And I can switch over to him. And I can get him to call me over as well. Automatically, so we can kind of merge and split crews. And then I can also have a command that automatically takes me back to base. I rather like this, actually. This shortcut assignment. I almost wonder if we should have him on a stick click, because stick click is always awkward. Might make more sense to have stick click on something like a survey drone that we don't use all that often. And put the switch for the commanders on the D-pad instead. Yeah, because we will use this often enough that I should actually switch how I'm doing this. Because let's say we go survey drone. Where's survey drone? Here we go. Swap it over. Okay. Yeah, because then we can switch quickly. In fact, just trying to build up some muscle memory here for how we're playing this. Because I think it actually makes more sense intuitively put this on up. Let's try it like this. Yeah, because we drop, then we can switch, then go base, and then bring it back. We'll probably have to change this as we go, and then we can go survey drone at any point using the stick click. And if we have an accidental stick click, that's okay because, you know, it'll pause. Okay. We actually haven't been using the survey drone that much anyway. Not as much as I thought we would. But that's because we already kind of noted the tutorial zone, and we don't need to scout it as much. Good boy. And yeah, actually, Netcat, speaking of which, we do in fact have treats for Ochi, if necessary. Okay, so we're going to try this new control setup because I kind of like it. And if we master it, I think the multitasking will become really quite good. We can even have an auto return to base like this, which is going to save me navigation time. So, okay. Hopefully it's not too confusing to have disband all on down while having disband on Y up. Actually, that might be a bit confusing because disband is up, switches down on the radial menu. I think maybe we need to swap these. Yeah. Because otherwise muscle memory is going to cause issues. I don't know. That actually kind of annoys me a little bit, that disband is up and switch is down. Like, it really makes a lot more sense for it to be the other way, I think. I don't know that I like it. But I kind of need disband all and disband to sort of overlap so we're not too confused. Okay. And yeah, get everybody to fall in. Go back to base. Just trying to get used to it so we can find a control scheme that makes sense. Maybe it... I don't know. I don't like it up instead, but... Okay, attract, disband. Disband. Then disband one. That, yeah. Just trying to figure out what mechanically will make the most sense. That's okay, we'll keep it, we'll keep it. If it's too awkward, I'll switch it around. Anyway, let's keep playing. So we had a bit of a rough day. Didn't get too much done, and we actually started losing Pikmin for the first time, just because I was careless. We took a couple of deaths. But we'll try to finish up Sun Speckled Terrace if we can with our new multitasking abilities. Do I have everything on one? Yes, I do. We'll probably be able to stay long enough today to do 1 or 2 more in-game days, but we'll see. Making decent progress, actually, for day 1. Maybe we'll clear the first zone and call it at that. Burgeoning Spiderwort. Ah, yes, that's for the Ultra Spicy. Okay, we need to breed more blues. That's something important to do here, so... Then, let's... get these out first and... Actually, no, we want some reds to fight so we can get revenge on the other guy. Let's do that first. Okay, if Ochi would like to come here, call him over. We'll try it like this. Yeah, because the thing is, Ochi can go back to base. Watch this. And we switch to him. Then we switch, and we call him over. And then so we can basically have him fetch Pikmin for me on our way to a fight. So it'll be a lot more efficient this way. Okay, now let's get revenge on this guy. You see, that was simple. We should have just done that in the first place instead of letting him gobble up my guys. So yeah, let's construct and we'll grab a couple of these strays. And then get some more blues. Okay, so we want this treasure. We'll take, yeah, we'll finish this bridge. We'll lower this, grab the treasure, do this, and then we'll try to make it over to this segment before too long. So. But we're going to do this bit first. It's going to reset my Pikmin placements anyway, so we'll do this. Also, yeah. Yeah, actually, let's do this first. Don't think I can reach that handle. We actually need a few more. If only Pikmin could be thrown higher, we'll get some yellows. And we'll send Ochi. Actually, no, we'll take it with us. Because he'll carry enough weight. Though, yeah, we probably should have grabbed some of this. Okay, I've added everybody. He can carry 20 weight, he can do it. Then we'll call him back after that. Because I'm sure we can. Yeah, we'll activate this little event after they've loaded everything. His tail changed. Very observant, Netcat. I actually didn't see that. Oh yeah, I guess it did become fluffier. Okay, so... Oh, also you can totally do go here on the map. And you can assign your current commander to go here. So just like Pikmin 3, in fact. So I'm starting to unlock some of these Pikmin 3 mechanics. Oh. And that's good because we'll do this segment afterwards. So let's just let him burn the treasure first. It's going to be a little bit slow going here while we do that, and then we'll proceed as before. 27 idle Pikmin, very inefficient. Oh, that's okay, we'll do this quickly. Kindly, I like to put the pumpkin in. Doesn't feel right to just stand around, but the thing is, since we're activating this anyway, made sense to do that. So, red alert. Could be Bernard. Well, I mean, not that we can tell anybody apart at this point. Whoever it is, we can't let them get turned into a leafling. Follow them. Okay, Pikmin cannot join you. Yeah, it's going to be another preset. This is going to be the Dandori battle. Now, given that the Pikmin are preset, I wonder if Ochi's abilities are also going to keep your upgrades. I believe they should, which means that we should try to multitask as efficiently as we can. To try to bring Pikmin back into the field as quickly as possible. What is this place? Let's find the castaway. Oh. What in the world? And oh. Those who do not embrace Dandori cannot survive this planet. But if they grow to leaves, they will thrive. You believe you do not need leaves? Well, I didn't think we did, but that's what helmets are for. Okay, let's grow a few and provided Pikmin you will need to support you in the challenges ahead. Yeah, this is the battle mode versus CPU. Okay. let's fight. We'll stay on base right now since Ochi can be controlled remotely. Oh, missed one. Yeah, blue color is mine. We do have the idle indicator still. Start working on that door. Then, where is my Ochi? Over here, okay. We'll head over to this side first. And then we'll send Ochi. Actually, no, we'll get him to dig. Come on. We'll just try to minimize idle time on one side of back home. We'll actually need him to grab the pear for me if you would like. Okay. Then that. Then we'll grab all of these. But having the chargeability is, of course, quite nice. And it's going pretty well. Glad you'd think so. Also, yeah, actually, let's grab these. It's actually not efficient to use Ochi over there, because he can only take one. We got 31 idle Pikmin. That's unacceptable. Let's take down the other dog. Okay. Yeah, where's this guy? Oh, yeah, okay. No, he'll just have to take it. 30 seconds though. We finish quite a ways ahead if we grab this, I think. 0 idle, that's fine. Try to steal this one. Okay. We're about 100 ahead, which is good. Yeah, we could have used the swap more efficiently. We had a lot of dead time. Dominated by at least 100. I guess that gives you the top medal as well. Yeah, we had a bit of dead time with, too many Pikmin idle, but I think we managed. Getting accustomed to some of the swapping. And thank you to GG NetCat. They just left. Okay, let's get this guy out. And then we'll start to progress into the next available area. We might even be able to clear this map on this in-game day, so we'll see if that's the case. transport them back to Bugle right away. We'll get Ochi to do it, actually. Because 75% of the area. So yeah, we'll transport this back, but then we're actually going to relocate bases for maximum efficiency, and then we'll come up here, and I think we'll probably be able to get another relocation point after that. So, in fact, we can survey, see this overhead view, have a clearer idea of where I'm going. Yeah, go to the midsection, I think, to the rugged scaffold. That way we don't need to worry too much about Pikmin positioning. In fact, it might even be fine to move the base here, and then if Ochi takes forever to drag over here, that's fine. I don't think that's a problem. I do want things to be a little more efficient, so what we'll do is we'll mostly grab reds, but maybe a couple blues for food purposes. Okay, they're all following. That's good. There's something we forgot to uncover over here. No. And then if we cross the bridge, we should be in good shape. We'll see what's over there, whether we need to fight anything elementally specific. Nope, just more guys to fight. We'll worry about looting these later. And we see a treasure over here already that we'll deal with it. But let's see. Actually, let's scout it. Yeah, it's pretty far up. I think we'll need yellows for it. Possibly yellows with a jump, or do we need to approach it from above? I think we'll need to approach it from above, actually. Look at this. Do that. Get over here in the first place. And climb up and throw. So yeah. Let's keep going. We can try to see if Ochi can reach this using yellows. What we'll do... Also, this is carrying an orb back, so we'll leave Ochi for just a moment, but then we'll switch to yellows and try to grab this treasure. Once that sprouts. We're going to get Ochi to go home, though, before he tries to follow. Yeah, he should be heading back. Oh, I actually do need him here. Alright then. Okay. And not exactly multitasking here, but I guess we'll get these cleaned up then in the meantime. We'll get Oji to go over here. Switch. And we'll loot some of this stuff while we wait. Yeah, because it looks like we need him to get over to the next bridge. I'll probably need myself to come over here. Yeah, because it looks like you'll enter this, pop out this one, push this, and you'll have access to this top side over here, which would then give you access to both treasures. And that's okay, we'll merge groups then. Okay, can we actually come up? Not really. So I think we'll just go over here. Yeah, we'll have to approach it from the top, from what I can tell. That's okay. Back over summit. Also, I gotta test one thing here. Can Ochi do the cave himself? Yeah, so I don't need to be present to activate the cave then, judging by this. Okay, we need bread and ice. Half and half actually does sound good. Hopefully that will suffice. Anyway, we see some ice jelly and some water immediately, so break it open. Hydro jelly burst. That didn't really get me. Oh, it gave me more ice Pikmin. That's fine. That's good. Okay, got some over here. Let's do this. Then this opens the next level, which we don't need yet. Might as well just leave these ice Pikmin parked here. Until we know we need them, so we can deal with next treasure point over here. Yeah, we don't want to raise the ones that are freezing the ice. We want to leave them alone. Till we have what we want from this. Some more Pikmin, that's great. And then we'll carry the other ones out once we are able, so. Yeah, we actually do need Ochi to ride with the rest of them though, so. Okay, all aboard. That's it for this floor. Well, 50% so far. More jelly. Yep. Must be a castaway nearby. Yeah. Figured as much. Okay, so on just a moment, we see fire over here. That's fine. Ice jelly over here. Puzzle pieces, ice jelly. This looks like a buildable climbing wall. We'll take that, and that's on the way to the exits. This I'd have to reach from above to run to rock. That's fine. And yeah, it looks like things are carryable back here. We'll get Ochi and Red to do all that up here. So. Okay. Okay. Push this first. Then, yeah, it's 20. That's fine. We'll get all the ice Pikmin to break the next jelly over here. Okay. We'll call Ochi over so we can get the jump. Yeah, the command abilities are actually very, very nice. Now, what is this lower? Fence, okay. That's good. And that stays activated. Good. Alright, one more jelly, and then and a couple of the other fragments, and let's finish it up. Yeah, a single tap and a whistle just isn't going to compromise your ability to loot anything, which is certainly very nice. Interesting astronaut. Okay, I have to dismount first before we charge the single tap. And researcher at heart is passion for other creatures. Yeah. Animal enthusiast. Oh, maybe this is what's going to give me the Picklepedia. Because we don't have that yet. Not a doctor. Maybe a veterinarian, but not the doctor we want. How many civilians decided it'd be a good idea to go traipsing off to this planet? Too many. Everybody who was interested in the latest Pikmin game. Absolutely a hot new tourist destination. What else would the SOS be for, right? Wonder how everybody got that impression. And yeah, we'll loot all this stuff and we'll get out of here. Should be a fairly simple 100%. Leave, that's it. So. This game has taken a big jump since unlocking the command ability to start actually doing some Pikmin 3 style multitasking using both the map and just the commander management. So Skin of the Phoenix. I love that description of the paper crane. And 100%. fairly simple. Okay, so where were we here anyway? I think actually, in case of combat, we're going to go red. Yeah, like I said, in case of combat, what do you know? Also, yeah, let's push this first of all, and we'll also move to base. But nobody else on the field, right? Of course not, we just came back in, so. Base. We'll fight the next guy. And yeah, this is actually the same as the tutorial boss. We'll just strafe around him and then charge. We've seen this before, so. And then, oh, almost. That was pretty close, actually. Fire away. We'll loot him with somebody else. So we can switch colors. And breed some of the other colors if we can. Yeah, we can. We're actually pretty good on blues now. We'll get a few more blues. And then over here, just 12 of them. Then we have 2 additional treasures over here, which yeah, I believe we'll probably be able to get that. But yeah, let's get everything else that remains. Might actually want to switch to yellows just so we have a bit more throwing range. So we can breed more of those too. Also, I actually don't need to go myself. What I can go is go home. Oh no, hang on. No, cancel. I actually want to switch. Send my commander home. Oh, whoops, nope. Everybody's following. That's fine. That's not what I was going for. Yep. Again, still need to get some of the muscle memory down for specific kind of interaction I'm going for. We'll grab these on both sides if we can. Yeah. Yellows will just reach this directly. Okay. And we'll do a bit of cleanup after that. Ah, okay, they actually do need to dig around here first. Just because of the way these treasures work, I think I might actually need to relocate the base, but we'll figure that out. Yeah, they're gonna be stuck. We need to get the base down. And we will. I don't know if there's anything else to look at here. Let's make sure we grab anything stray. Oh wait. Okay, no, they wanted to come back here because oh yeah, I opened up a ramp. So never mind. Everything will be okay. Well then, at this point we can probably use blues to clean up this stuff, since those look like carcasses. And we'll get Ochi to do the relocation once everybody's place. Yeah, because we have a few we can collect. Right. Then, let's merge it over here. And let's go send him home. It's telling me something. That's right. A little water bug so we can grab. Probably some more over here too, yeah. We can actually spend the rest of this day farming the ultra spicy, but and I'd be able to do it with blues because they can just cross the water. Yeah, actually, let's just do more Pikmin breeding for the remainder of this. And now Ochi can't swim, I can swim, so we should actually drop this stuff. Make sure I grab them. Make sure Ochi has the yellows in control. And just try to do as much as we can. Don't know if anything here will respawn. Hurry up. Yeah, we'll retrieve anyone. Now, strays are thankfully not too far. We can grab the yellow here. We'll be fine. Just return them just in case. Then, here. Anyone left that I don't know about? But just these ones. Come on, stop work. And just the two that are already carrying. Probably all we're able to get without becoming a little too risky about this. 99%, what are we missing? 99%? There's something we failed to dig up. Hang on. 9% away. This would be extremely distressing if at some point we needed to return to this map for one collectible. Do we never open this up, or was that the... No, that was the Dendori battle, right? So, what are we missing? 99%. Something hidden. Oh. Grab that thing. So what are we not seeing here? 99%. Okay, we need to look at this. We need to look at it carefully. Was there something I failed to uncover? Maybe even in one of these bushes or something. Oh, this looks like something diggable. Or was it? Anyway, we'll have to come back and clean up this map at some point, I guess, because no, it only looks like it was something diggable because this was where we obtained the blue onion to begin with. Maybe it was in the introductory area. 99%, but it's not a treasure I scouted. So it's something that is undiscovered or concealed. Anything under the bench? Curious. Something just out of the way on the map then. But it looks like I've seen everything. So, don't know what that's all about then. Could be some kind of secret. Did we check under the bridge? I think we did. Can we loot these gloves up here? I don't know. Would be interesting. I mean, it's not marked as a treasure. It looks really just part of the decoration, but we should actually try it. Let's just take a look at that. 8 seconds. Yeah, nothing. Wonder what we missed. But yeah, we're not going to spend a whole day in this zone just to grab the last percentage point, so we'll be moving on from this one, I think. Very curious. 99%. I thought we got everything in the caves too, so happy that. Yeah, probably just a missing treasure or some tiny fragment of something that was lootable. If that counts towards the percentage. It's just treasures, onions, caves, etc. We'll see what's missing on the scoreboard, whether there's any categories. It's still marked with a question mark. Probably the treasures, if I had to guess. Maybe it's something you need to come back here for, but who knows. We actually should have used the Ochi treasure radar to find whatever was remaining. So yeah, we are missing treasure. Probably just one piece of treasure somewhere. If I'd noticed that earlier, I would have used the Ochi scent tracker. See if that would reveal something. It's probably something I had to dig up, since it wasn't visible on the map itself. I suppose at some point if we do spend a day here just to get the one treasure, then the rest of the day could just be spent, you know, farming more Pikmin and increasing numbers. But I think currently we probably want to expand our range and possibly get some more Pikmin types going. I don't know if you can get onions to breed any of the other types, or if the remaining ones are just all specials. But we'll see. Did I take a shot of this already? I don't know, but we'll do it. So let's continue. Seriously, though, 99%. And yeah, we know all about the shortcuts. Select items that push the button. I think using them for commanding is the best idea. Yeah, we'll see. Because at the end of the day, it's not even much of a reward for investigating it to 100%, but that's alright. We missed something. Didn't seem to be in the caves, though. Something we missed in the overworld. Yeah, next time when we're cleaning up, we'll actually think about using the scent tracker. Download a creature guide, says Convene. This must be Picklepedia. Can't imagine it's much else. Picklepedia, yeah. Dream of compiling everything we learned about the ecology of each fierce little darling here to some kind of field guide. Also, sound is dead. I don't know how long the sound has been dead. Let's fix this quickly. It might have been gone for a while, just given that we don't have viewers complaining about it here today. One moment. Might have been down for some time, actually. Okay, hopefully the synchronization is acceptable.
Pretty die.
And more species defined. Yeah, actually, hopefully the menu synchronization is fine. Okay, so. Oh, I love how they have scientific names. I don't think they did in the previous Picklopedias, but I never saw the one in Pikmin 3 since it was only in the Switch version. We can observe them closely. Oh, we can actually test out different item effects too. Items that we discovered, such as the bomb rocks. Just to see how they react. Because of course that's what you do with your captive animals, right? You just use them as test subjects for your weapons. Yeah. Very nice. Engage. I guess you can do a test battle with them. Yeah, because you can basically do a practice battle. But it's only, I suppose, with the Pikmin that you have out in the trial area here. Call return. Oh, okay, no, you can actually use infinite Pikmin here to basically test out attacks. Very interesting. You can actually test everything you like. And yeah, Pikmin casualties to the Bulborb. Embarrassingly, we lost 9. Carelessness. A couple of different blowhog types. Tusked blowhog. What would we even do with a tusked blowhog? I think we just... Even if you hit it really hard, so... It's a charger. Torch K. And of course... Oh, we can engage red Pikmin. Interesting. But of course they still act as your allies. But you can also see perhaps how they react to different items or not. Okay. And onions are part of the Picklepedia as well. Yeah, so we've seen just one of these guys. And it tells you their carry weight too. And Pikmin yield, which isn't necessarily equivalent to the carry weight. Some cases they are, but many they are not.
To the bell.
Could you possibly pull yourself away from these charming creatures? Well, let's see. Okay, let's see what we can do for items, upgrades, etc. These are still curing.
Mahi.
See some more prototypes. Look at the gear in just a moment. Bomb rocks. Just be careful not to get caught in the blast zone. Interesting that bomb rocks are a shop item. Maybe you can still get them in the field, but I don't really know. Tough stuff. HP increase. Oh, just for myself. Okay. Hasn't really been an issue so far, but you never know. Treasure gauge. Treasure. That would have been useful for that last piece earlier, actually. But I think we're getting headlamp. Just in advance of the next zone, just in case we need it. Let's see what we can do for upgrades.
No. Sir Spa.
Okay, how many points am I sitting on? I have 2 points. Not enough for next level of command. Yeah, because I guess the gather Pikmin isn't just a whistle, it's actually an auto command to select. So I think I'd actually want to save up for that. That sounds very, very good.
Hamen.
No slacking. Alright, in that case, let's proceed to the new zone. Let's do at least one day with the next segment. Okay, 99%, how annoying. Looks like we've already found everyone, but we're missing a treasure, so... Alright, Blossoming Arcadia, let's see what it looks like. It seems like we'll actually get to the next area pretty soon after that as well, just because we're so close to 4,000. We'll probably only have time to do maybe one day of play here, but we'll see how it's going. Depends on the caves as well, as usual. Rather interesting experience to progress so quickly through a game after months of Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, we've got some new wildlife here. Those little birds make me think that the big snag rat is going to be here somewhere. And those are always an absolute terror. Yeah, new area. Mochi's never really like getting wet. Yeah, I suppose that's a skill that you can learn. Is it story locked though, or is it an upgrade? We'll see.
You okay?
Your rescue pup can swim. I guess your rescue pup can only start to swim once you arrive in this area, or maybe it's something that... I don't know if it's gated by the day or by the zone or whatever, but that would have been very useful in the last zone. Of course. So we could have avoided a lot of that awkwardness in the water, but I guess it makes sense now that we have two commanders that we have some equivalent abilities. Apart from the jump, of course. The thing that Ochi has over me is the jump. Jump and use doggy paddle to swim through any water obstacle. So yeah, he can basically carry Pikmin to me. Cross bodies of water to explore new areas. Yep. Okay, let's take a look. Use bombs and touch creatures. Yeah, we haven't really been using the item inventory yet, but looks like there is a Dandori battle right away over here. And a lot of potentially new creatures and plants to unlock. Yeah, let's try to spread out and just try to claim territory if we can. Actually a pretty sizable zone by the looks of it. Building materials. Just trying to figure out what we'll prioritize. Yes, basically we want to open up the map. Here we'd get rather stuck back here. Wonder which surfaces are jumpable. This is a little high. Electric gate I think has to be open from this side. Onion back here, or rather the garlic. Seems rather important. I don't see a landing point in that area though, so that might be something that's a bit further off. Building the bridge over here will allow you to just push towards the caves. Yeah, I'd really like to get that onion. So blue Pikmin will be necessary to get this one over here. Look at this cave placement, by the way. Yeah, I guess you just need to break the jars. Well, let's see, because I think we can probably do a bit of the double commander multitasking here. Potentially. Except I need Ochi to jump over this ledge. So, yeah, Ochi can come up here and push this. And then I could kind of squat over here. Yeah, we need a lot more materials though. 40 and 29 we'll need much. Let's take a squad over here to fly. I don't know what these will be like in terms of type vulnerability, but we'll get Ochi to supervise build right away. Okay. Okay. Let's just take some. Take 29 as necessary. And then... hang on. And we'll take a squad over here as well. Okay, let's go over here. Oh, I think in order to build, we might need to open up the ability to come up here in the first place, which would be around this way. Possibly there are things to fight down there, but is that leafling again? We'll deal with that later. Let's upload some more locations first. Also, yeah. Is my sound still dying? Let's fix this. Let's fix this. Sound seems to be still quite a bit glitchy still. Just getting to that point in the stream, I suppose. Okay, so hopefully that'll stick. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, also, they're all riding Ochi. They don't actually. Okay. Yeah, so he should go here for the time being. Then let's see. Put my squad over here. Then we'll see if we can beat these up. Oh. Okay, okay, that's fine. That suffices. Okay. Plenty of materials. Okay, let she do all this. We'll continue to supervise here, I think, or we'll... Yeah, no, because these are shelving some of those materials, so we'll go in this way. What gate was that? Hang on, let's take a look. Okay, so it is... Oh, that one's electric. Oh. This is something completely different. I don't know what kind of gate this is. Maybe it's ice that needs to be melted. I don't know. It's a series of coils, though. I don't know what that is. It might just be a very sturdy gate that we need bomb rocks to destroy. But anyway, Ochi will finish the bridge and then push this and then just continue over here, I think. Okay. Alright, no, I guess I don't have a whistle, or a charge horn rather, so... See what we can do over here. Where's everybody? Oh yeah, I guess they all went. Okay. That way, that's fine. So what even is this? Looks like it's ice. Looks like it's an icy gate where you probably need ice to touch other ice. I don't think you can just... Well, actually, you know what? Probably can't just use red Pikmin to try to melt it or anything because they don't actually produce fire. Okay, a couple of enemies over here, including big bouncy frogs, which, yeah, they potentially spray you down with water and so will need blue. In that case, let's go over here and grab what we can. And yeah, we need 40 pieces over here. We'll be out of materials pretty quickly. Which means I need to grab some of this, which turn probably means I'll need to. Well, let's see, there's a gate back here. Also, left a stray Pikmin. Let's grab that guy. Yeah, we'll probably get nice to finish this up. It seems like we'll mostly want blues do this whole area, especially because we'll be crossing water, fighting the frogs. And we'll punch that out with something. Okay, so we'll grab some of these guys. See if it's an ice skate that we're looking at. Okay. There's this wall, we got some additional materials. It's good. This looks like it's actually the electric enemy, if I remember correctly. Let's back up. Actually, let's grab this. And let's grab some ice for the gate, perhaps. Yeah, Commander has to go around since jump with that, but we'll switch some of these over to yellows, I think. Wait for all this down. Okay, so ice. Looks like ice will break this. This ice is immune to other ice. We have some stray reds here. Let's well, I guess maybe they're still technically building, so. We wanted yellows over here to potentially fight that other thing, so. We probably needed more yellows, actually. Is that all we have, really? Okay. Yep. That's okay. Oh, no. Hang on. We don't want that to pick us up yet. Let's see here. Probably want to construct this, but also make some enemies. Maybe we can hit it. It's flying, though. I kind of have my doubts. Because these are the guys who dunk you like crazy, right? Beat him up like that. Okay, that's fine then. Actually, yeah, that's fine. They all go down that way. That will be just fine. Okay. So we're here. Let's proceed. Let's see if we can charge up against this guy. I believe this was the electric enemy. I thought so anyway from the previous game. Then let's see what we do over here. Oh, this is a mound that you can take something from, perhaps. Possibly some like a bomb rock, but we'll see. Okay, great. Lots of materials. That'll move towards an onion. Yeah, that'll gradually create a bridge. And we'll want to build one over here as well. Oh, I guess everybody's potentially stuck. Or, okay, no, I guess it's wiggling because there is an enemy holding it. So let's go here. Let's go... yeah, here. In general, we need more construction materials, so... let's assume we don't need more ice for the time being. We might need more water, though. We're getting late enough in the day that we should actually do the caves, but... okay. Let's gather a few. To complete the bridge construction. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we'll mark you over here so you can grab everybody on that side. 19 of these remaining, we can probably build something else. So we'll want to go over here. And I think at this point we just try to hit both caves and be done with it that way. Also potentially helps to come here to claim the next location. We can move towards that. Guess that'll be a bit less awkward for a spot here. It'll be nice to get the onion, but I think it'll be a longer term initiative to go around, so. Okay, let's supervise this and grab those who remain. Also, yeah, there's another location over here as well, which is important.
Oh, hey!
Oh, oops. Get them. Just a moment here. Just take everybody for a moment. Yeah, so this will eventually get you up to the onion. We're doing in a day. Let's do the caves. I'll bring him back here to gather anyway, in spite of the fact that it probably won't be necessary. Oops. There we go. $33, we don't have enough, so let's go case first, unless 16, we can do that. Construct. Yeah, we whoa, let's no. Let's not let it suction them up. Lose any? I don't think so. Yeah, we'll try to supervise this build first. Actually, it's a bit of a long road. We should actually have moved the base here before doing that. We'll explore over here and see what this is all about. This looks like a total trap. Yeah, that's a trap. Massive trap, actually. That is very scary. It's gonna try to slurp it all up. Anyway, let's build this first, and then we'll attempt to do the caves from there. Play valve. Let's deal with it later. Priority should be caves. Or Dandori. Okay, they're not quite back yet. Possibly I want to let them drop into that location first. Let's gather as much as I can. And where are my Pikmin? Over here. Right, they're just carrying a corpse though, right? Given proximity to sunset, I think we should do the cave now. Let's not worry too much about that. Crafty gallery. Interminable darkness. Well, luckily we have the headlamp. Surely having the headlamp will be good for us here. And suggested these Pikmin, yeah. I feel like only having 40 is going to be a bit of a liability here, but we'll make do. Numbered gate. We haven't seen that before. I think we'll finally see it. Okay, draft a gallery. Luckily we have the headlamp. We don't want to throw Pikmin into pits. This needs to be the important thing here. Just not worried too much about multitasking yet. Well, we're just attempting to take out the birds. Yeah, actually this feels kind of trivial because we don't have a headlamp. I think that's probably what we kind of bypassed in terms of difficulty. Let's send Ochi home first. Now the thing is, yeah, they do drop safely. That's good. New gear is now available. Yep. We can bust open this door as well. I don't know why we'll do it, but possibly we'll get some fragments from it. And sure, we'll take rest here too. Looks like the yellows will fit us just fine. And that's it for this floor. As far as I can tell, no particular benefit to opening this. Apart from efficiency, which is always its own reward. Even more gear available. Not that we can afford it. %25 only. Lots to do. Okay, so what are we looking at here? We'll hug over here. We'll take a red squad. Go that way. We'll take some over here. We'll need reds in either location, actually. But we can do this in first, and then... Oh, this will be interesting. I feel like we're supposed to probably ride this over at some point. Be extra careful about that. As we unlock different locations, this looks interesting. Maybe this is a Pikmin transformer. One of the buds that you can toss them into. But yeah, we'll grab a squad first. And... okay. Yeah. Yeah. should go down pretty quickly. The appropriate numbers. Should be able to take down the fire trap as well without. And I should be able to break this. And then, oh, we're missing a few. Okay, so let's send you back to base. Well, Ochi's gonna grab a couple reds so we can fight. And one more should do it. Okay, we'll send it back home. Yeah, this actually looks like a transformation button. Probably for ice, judging by the color.
Fishy.
Candy pot bud, yeah.
Pa.
We'll probably put some of the reds in, since we're pretty good on them. Okay. Then I'll just take the rest of these. Also, yeah, I guess we'll almost certainly want Ochi for riding the waves. But let's switch back. Also, we're past 4,000.
Ta-da!
Fantastic. Okay, we'll collect the ones. Come back here, and then we'll take everybody up at once for the drafts to see if we can collect remaining treasures over here. So should be just fine. Send a whole squad up, see what happens. Could possibly go wrong with this idea. Yeah, I guess the whole point of this area is to not throw your Pikmin off cliffs. Luckily with the kind of walking on that you see in Pikmin 4, that is not too much of an issue. But we'll need to send a few over. Okay, should be fine. Everything looks ship-shape. Let's head over. In fact, let's just set the waypoint and walk. Which is easier with Ochi because of all the jumps. Probably why Ochi has abilities that are much more expensive, because now that he's developing the ability to swim, for instance, he's actually more powerful and functional commander. Okay, let's keep going. know in Pikmin 2 there was an element of randomization to the layouts. These ones, I think, might be all completely pre-built, but hard to say. I think given the things like the treasure placements and general sense of progression, it would have to be more strictly redefined. Yeah, I guess maybe this was supposed to be difficult without a headline. That's the implication. Also, we are low in sparkling, but we can dig here. Dig here with yellows, in fact, because they know how to dig. Oh, that's interesting. You get an updraft. Because, of course, the one problem that we have here is that we don't know how to build the bridge, but... yes, and we'll eventually go here. Probably jumping there from the other side, but... don't know that yet for a fact, so... just take everybody over. We know how to fight this guy? Not really. Well, from behind, probably charge him. Let's try to go flank him. Or he stings everybody. No, he's gonna follow. That's not good news. There we go. Nice and locked. And we'll need it. Yeah, I guess if you had sufficient building materials, you can just get the bridge down, and it's not so much an issue. Oh, this is just one of the bags you have to squish, I think. That's pretty straightforward. Yeah, because the exit to the next level is going to be through being able to build, so... take out this guy in advance. Whoa, no, that was just dangerous. I don't know if he actually can toss me off close, but no, I don't want to mess with it. Okay, just a little bit at a time. We'll need Ochi to slam this, I think, so. Trade places for a moment. Yeah, up here, that's something we can't reach yet, it'll have to be from the other side. Also, we shouldn't have spent all our reds over there, but... can't quite reach here. Okay, pretty straightforward. Looks like we will need yellows just to be safe. Was probably reachable with others as well, but are we really going to risk that? No. And looks like we should check across for this one. Yeah, actually we will need yellows, almost certainly. Close enough. Looks like a fire trap that we didn't dispense with. We'll need to do that in order to collect more building materials. Let's quickly actually. Then let's disperse. Yeah, no charge hard, we just need to get used to it unloading. Okay, so this probably launches you back here, and then you need to place the base back here in order to build. That seems to be the strong implication. Let's grab more building materials first, though. Judging by this is almost over. Yeah, we call the base back, we build the bridge, we're done. The thing is, if I'm kind of within range of the other base, do I get picked up by the teleport? We should test this. Just to be absolutely clear. In which case, we'll wait for a moment. And yep. Anything left behind? Nope. Pretty good range in that, actually. Oh, except I missed the opportunity to grab these ones. So, you know what? Let's go around. Let's do it. In the meantime, I probably should have done the charge interaction here, but that's okay. Let's grab more Pikmin. And the bridge will be finished very shortly. There we go. One more level to go, presumably. Let's check the map first quickly. Yeah, we got everything. Final sublevel. Oh yeah, these guys. Well, Icing him definitely helps. And there's an enemy base gate over here. Something we were told about, but which is technically new to us. Also, oh, Ochi's gonna lap up.
Come on.
Red nectar. And it just gives you a whole thing of spray, okay.
Picture. Kopchi.
Okay, great. Heading up here, yes. If we can pick these up, we will. And ice Pikmin should be able to consume the nectar just fine.
Yamo.
Bonsoir. And this is another plant guy.
Are.
The Research Task Force. Okay. I think that's it. Pretty straightforward, actually. But we should grab the treasures anyway. Okay, that is it for this cave, and then we'll be right up against sunset. If we can do the Dendori battle, we will. I might need to send the astronaut back from this position now, which would take time, so... It's gonna be 100%. So yeah, we'll pick up no Pikmin, and we'll get Mochi to drag the astronaut if possible, and then we'll get into the Dendori battle if possible. I think that's the order of events. It's going to be pretty tight on a clock, given how close we were to sunset already going into this segment. And particularly just given the distance back to base. Although, I guess the astronaut has already been absorbed, so we don't need to drag it back the way we do at the end of battles, which... yeah, which would have been a reason to do this first. Let's see if we can... let's see if we're allowed to start this. Because we're right up against sunset. We might not be. Given that it's too close. No, we can enter. With a few seconds remaining. We have no Pikmin here. And it's going to be a battle in a box using ice. And only ice. That'll be interesting. Oh, can't enter the cave right now because it's almost nighttime. Okay, we cut it too close. Alright, didn't know it restricted you like that, so... now we know. And now we... yeah, we have 25, which is still not enough to build over here. But I guess we'll pick up some of this off the floor next time, and... probably make it up to the... and for the next round, so... this was okay. Could have done a few things a bit more efficiently, but... we'll have No Pikmin dying at nighttime, which is important. And we'll see what else would unlock this time. Yeah, we've had one rescue here, which means that I should be able to power up the next command at level 3, and then that'll be a significant boost to productivity as well, I think. When it comes to using Ochi to fetch Pikmin for me from locations that are out of the way. Anyway, you're back. Further expand our radar range.
Honey.
Now let's switch on to radar and see what the next zone is after that. No idea how many zones there will be, but
Can you go? Come on.
once again we'll detect more SOS signals in an unexplored area. Okay. Pretty big gain on day 6. First day in Blossoming Arcadia, and only 13% done so far, so lots to see in this zone, I think.
Marco.
Why do we fight? Why does everything have to be a competition?
What?
So far.
Here we are all living together and sharing the same universe.
Tournament.
No.
Creatures. Our empathy only extends so far. Oh, the little darlings. Ah, okay, we actually can get some building materials, which are precious at this point and shouldn't just be spent on gear every single time we're able to. Pretty close to the treasure count here too, which will be nice. Ooh, a bunch of Pikmin flowers, yeah. Now we can do a couple of the management tasks over here. I don't know if I'll have time to really put in an additional game day. But it seems like we're seeing some new materials, so who knows.
Hello?
Rescue command post was getting a bit crowded. Spaceship in disrepair. I don't think that looks like the original SS Dolphin, does it? It might.
New bar.
Got some raw materials. How many do we have? Okay, we have a few.
Hi.
Oh, she's brimming with pup drive. Yeah, we can check Picklepedia to look at some of the new enemies just to be sure we know what they're doing.
Bell.
And also receive this.
Papa. Pretty die. Counterpile.
Alright, that's a lot of new creatures, actually. Swooping Stitch Bug. Classic. Wonder if the colors particularly better. Creeping Chrysanthemum. So yeah, we've seen this, but we haven't fought this yet. And we might actually want to practice against it since we're able to, which is the nice thing about tagging it in the Piccolopedia first. Let's check it actually. And we should get some Pikmin out. Okay, so let's go check it out. It's gonna look absolutely terrifying. Look at the flower petals like eyes. Strange creature, but okay, let's get out. Okay, it's not that bad actually. You can slam it pretty quickly, we just need to be careful with the positioning. Not too bad, actually. And you can't pick it up because this is just a trial. Okay, so if we need to unlock the base, then that's how we'll do it. Downy Snagrid. Yeah, I assume that this is a relative of the burrowing Snagrid. Waddlequaff. And yeah, it's gonna swallow everything, including things larger than its own body. Not a good idea to stand in front of that. Puffy Blowhog. So Amperat, yeah, I believe Amperat actually is electric. Truly shocking experience awaits you. Exactly. I thought so. Good thing I did remember that from Pikmin 3, because that would have caught me off guard otherwise, I'm sure. And there will probably be new enemies that will actually set some unexpected traps for me, because, you know, it doesn't look like it's obviously electric, it's just that we remembered it from the previous game. It's probably electric immune as well. Or not. No, it would be stunned. Okay. What happens if you toss the carrot, actually? Yep, that's the electric surprise. Interesting camera control for this mode. Yep, it's gonna munch all over. Now, interestingly enough, if the Waddlequaff is going to swallow everything, what happens if we just put some carrots in front of it? Does anything happen? Not really. Will it do the Dodongo thing? It will. Also, that's what the Frox does in Tears of the Kingdom, as we've seen so many times. Just vacuums up everything it can, no matter how explosive. How could you possibly pull yourself away from these charming creatures? Well, just like that. Anyway, let's see the spaceship. Let's see what it's all about. And yeah, this is just a quest giver for the moment. We'll try to talk to some more of these individuals now. Bonsoir, botany specialist and enthusiast. And do we get a quest? Who wouldn't want a friend like that?
Kubia.
Propagate more Pikmin, so are we starting this from 0? Yes, we are. That's okay, that is an easy thing to do, given how many we grow day to day. Let's see what this is. Whose spaceship is that? Can I dig it out? Not really. Okay, let's see what we're doing in terms of potential upgrades.
Oi!
Again, let's not overspend because we do want to build bridges pretty quickly. Anti-electrifier, though, that might be pretty useful. Anti-electrifier for both characters. In fact. Homesick signal. Oh, very nice. We want to save up for that. That'll be a huge boon. As long as they don't get intercepted by enemies on the way, of course, but that really eases things up on you. Brace boots. Yeah, that's knockback. And suction protection. A mine. Okay, we'll grab a prototype, I think. Oh, wow, it actually... It's a sticky bomb. But yeah, we'll build bridges, but then we definitely want to save up for the homesick signal. That really helps clean up. I mean, it's comparatively easy to do the cleanup phase in this game relative to some of the other ones already, but, you know, sometimes we're running tight enough that it's going to be pretty useful. I feel like the headlamp was a really good idea last time. Kind of get the sense that it significantly trivialized the last cave we were in. Just judging by the description.
Hi.
That's the spirit. Ah, okay, Doggy Paddle actually has additional levels. And Oji can also pluck Pikmin. Which was previously not doable, but... Okay. We'll help you when you pluck, though. So I think you can already... I don't know if you can pluck independently. This just does faster plucking, though, which is not so much of an issue right now, simply because we're at the cap. I think we actually want command level 3. Because the gather command is going to be pretty amazing. We just send them around and dock everybody we can. Doggy Battle level 2, though. Swim faster. Get a comparison here. Might be good for efficiency. Yeah. Kind of like how much variety this could potentially bring to people trying to do an optimization of the full campaign. In terms of different things that you can build towards for clearing quickly. Digging speeds up. Yeah. I think we're doing command, though. It's much too good. And we'll test it out a little bit. Okay, command level 3. Also, I think sound is dead again. I don't know how long it's been dead, but we'll not be on stream for very long anyway, so we'll just fix this up quickly. It's happened a couple times today, unfortunately, after not having had this problem for a long time during our time with Zelda. But we'll see if there's anything that needed to change about the way we set up the stream and whether this can be mitigated. Anyway, sound should be back. And we're not going to be on very long anyway, like I said. We'll just get this going.
Pass.
No slacking. Okay, let's just test drive this a little bit. Because oops, cancel. Because let's say we disperse everybody. Then that'll be issued a command. You just automatically grab and then brings them back. Okay. So it brings them back to me. That is extremely good. Let's try it at a different area. Oops. Alright, so let's say we bring him back all the way over here. Then I almost think that gather Pikmin should be on its own command. Although, yeah, because we've been using come here. And go home, but gather Pikmin could potentially just replace go home if that's the main reason that we're using it anyway. Or go back to base, rather. So, Zach Fection, I'm actually about to log off, but thank you for the raid anyway. Stardew Valley, hope the run has been going well. Don't know how deep in you are. Take the raid to someone else? Yeah. I was actually just winding down. I mean, you know, maybe I can unwisely just stay on for another half hour or so, but I was actually just wrapping up. Sleepy Zach raid. Yeah, welcome Josh Bones, hope you've been doing well. And you're super deep into it. Yeah, I think Stardew Valley, I've previously played 2 files through it, and took them to maybe year 3 or so on both occasions. But I haven't done Stardew Valley in many years, so I'm missing anything that came in with the huge updates from a couple years back. 2019 or 2020 or so. Anyway, I hope you've been enjoying it. We've been enjoying this game. I'm 6 in-game days into this. We're in the second zone already. I'm just playing around with some of my shortcut commands to basically show off some of the tricks that we've taught to the dog. Like this, for instance. So let's say he's way out of position. Let's say we drop him over here to the other side of the map. Yeah, I'm just kind of playing around with my shortcut controls to configure things efficiently. Nope. Come on. Disband. Okay. Let's see, because we go command, then how far does it go to gather? Decently far, maybe. And then, yeah, that'll be fun. So, and yeah, welcome Pokemaster Link. Is there not a timer for today? There is a timer for today. Right now we're at the home base that is between days. Like basically this is a bit of a rest stop that allows you to upgrade your abilities, check the Piclopedia, etc. And so that's why I said I was about to cut off, because we're not actually in the middle of one of the Pikmin days right now. There is a day-to-day timer, as before. But as far as I know, not an overall countdown timer for the campaign. So it's not like there's a restriction on how many days you're allowed to spend. But day to day there is still the sunset cycle. So. It's quite nice, actually. You get to basically use the Piclopedia as a combat tester. Now, you can actually take any enemy that you've discovered and do a bit of a trial run against them and try out different things. So, you know, you can see what happens if you fire some lightning away at them. You can also just bring in a squad. Oops. And, you know, basically practice with whatever you like. Let me see if I can demonstrate this here. Yeah, you basically get a practice room, which is quite nice. Anyway, good night, Zach Faction, and thank you once again for the raid. We do have to pass you off to somebody else quickly, but I appreciate you tagging me and bringing people over anyway, and it'll be a nice way to finish with just a little bit of conversation as we wind down. So anyway, let me get back to the main room. And yeah, we're basically right before we start another day in the next zone, so makes sense for me to just save from here and continue next time. So thank you so much for joining me at the very end, and Josh Bones, get some sleep as well. Very good idea. I should take that advice myself from time to time. And I hope level making and playing continues to go well too if you're still busy with Mario Maker. I plan to go back to it at some point, but of course Zelda consumed the last 2 months of my life, and now Pikmin is taking me on a bit of an adventure in itself. So we're going to send you folks on to somebody else if I can find somebody interesting who isn't too deep into their stream. And thank you once again for coming by. So yeah, totally understand it with Zelda. Anyway, thanks for watching. We're kind of interspersing this with a bit of post-game duties in Zelda now that I have hit the end credits and afterwards obtained the paraglider for the first time. But we'll kind of be switching between that and this game over this week, then I'm away until mid-August, and then we'll see what to continue from there. So, until then, have a great day ahead of you. We'll probably pass you on to a Maker stream. And, as always, fare thee well.